I was muted. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another Final Fantasy XI live stream. On this fine Saturday in October, it's a little bit chilly out, and we got a good stream prepared today. A couple things. Today there is no H&Ms that I plan on camping. They all, I mean, we had a series of streams there where they landed like right on the stream, like massive amount of like NMs overlapping and stuff, and then it kind of stayed and then migrated out. Now we're all in the early morning, so and that's why if you've been a fan of this stream for a while, you've probably seen them come and go. I'll have some streams where it's like lots of H&Ms and running around and fighting dragons and things like that, and then there's just nothing. And that's just the nature of the way it kind of coincides. So there'll be none of that today. However, later on in the day, we'll be Chocobo digging for elemental ores, which I always enjoy, weather hunting, and hopefully getting lucky and making some gil to pay back for the fact that I still haven't made Dust Gloves +1. I'll talk about that in a little bit when more people hop into the stream. But of course, if you are watching the VOD later on, please don't forget to give this stream a thumbs up, give it a like, helps out a ton. And you know what? Subscribe to the channel if you haven't. I've noticed we started like getting towards like 5,500 or so. I remember reaching 5K like maybe it was like 6 weeks ago or something like that, and was like, oh cool, this is cool. And if you're not subscribed, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. Maybe we hit 10K one day, 1 year, one time. Sometime, forever, or in the future, I mean. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and go live to Twitch and ping the Discord, and then we're gonna head out. How much do those ores go for on the AH? Between 100K to 150K. And actually, let me show you guys a screenshot from the last Chocobo dig day we had. Let me pull this picture up. I don't even want to look at it. Oh, feeling a little sick. Feeling a little sick to my stomach. Yep. Guess whose inventory was full and has 2 thumbs? This guy. So, oh, we have 2 chats on screen, don't we? Or no? Yeah. Okay. I was trying something new, and this is the new one, but it's not any better than what I had. Let me try making it like 600 by 400. Ooh, there we go. That's a little bit better. Actually, that's all I ever needed to do, I think. I just needed to lower the extents. There we go. I've been wanting to make my chat a little bit more readable for a while now. And I think that's about where I want it. Alright, something like... Alright. That should be good for now. I might move it later, but... Yeah, so... I lost a lightning ore to stupidity. Yo, Shane. Shane, how was that open world medieval RPG or whatever you were trying out? How did that go? We need to absolutely fix my inventory right now. Odd postcard can go. Damp envelope can go. A bunch of this stuff is all NPCable. The crystals, I just don't need this many crystals right now. 1, 2, 3. Dude, earth crystals hit 1600 gil the other day on the auction house. I can send wind and fire to Fruity. Oh shoot, you know what? I forgot. I went trying to get this working and then got distracted. Ah! There we go. Right. There. All right, nice, comfy Saturday, friends. We just do some chill leveling. You know, hopefully we don't have too many scares that if I lose Cashew, I die. Or, you know, if I die, I lose Cashew. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Man, you would think I've done this before, but apparently not. That cotton's probably worth more if I just... AH it one by one. Is insect paste in demand? Always. Everybody's gonna work on a Liu Shang. No, like, I don't lose my character. But I only get one shot. This is so weird. I should just NPC everything. I'm splitting hairs over like 100 gil items. All right, hair meat, goodbye. Pebbles, you know, I'll hold on to because I actually might need to ranged pull something. I don't need sheep skin. I need sheep leather, and I don't feel like converting it. And beehive chips, honestly, give those to Quetch. Those will get used. All right, how many tuna sushi do I have? 4. Let's buy a stack of that. Also... Oh, I have sheep leather in here? Okay. Put all my bone craft mats in here. And grab a couple of high potions. That is something that I forgot to do. Am I seeing both chats? Are we good? Are we live on Twitch? Yeah. What's up, Twitch? I see 2 of you out there. How's the stream quality on Twitch, by the way, for anybody who is watching on that platform? I made some adjustments. I'm trying to solve the the issue. Legionnaire's axe level 10. When is the next axe? Also weapons. The next big upgrade is probably platoons. Although I do get accuracy 2 on the Republic axe. Probably not worth it. What is it? 15 damage, 260 delay, 19 damage, 276 delay. A tiger hunter. All right. Yeah, just get the platoon axe for when I hit level 20. And then potions. $2K. Food, meals, seafood, tuna sushi. I like hardcore. I like the effect it has on the economy. That should be good. Let's send these crystals to Fruit Cup. It was unsorted, you're right. Get fresh signet. And then shout for a telly. Ooh, buy a scroll of warp. So now I have a scroll of warp, a black drop, the 10 charge, trick staff, or the trick staff and the treat staff. And, oh, you know what? I gotta put my, what's it called? Monster Signet into my XML. Which is not something, oh, it is in there already. Which is not something I like doing typically. But I need to not fail charms until level 23. I think we're good. I never did buy a cape. When do I get that Dhalmel mantle? Level 18, okay. And then level 20 we get pants. Oh, I never bought a body either. Public harness. I have one of those. It's actually a really good item for a good while, actually. All right, let me go get my Republic harness, and then legs I get. That's right. Back I get. What else did I say? Legs we get at 20. Back we get at 18. As long as Beast is on there, it is. All right, the body was the big thing. Okay. Probably need more biscuits as well. We're going out prepared, friends. All right. I believe it is Fruit Cup that has the Republic harness. Yeah, because it's for my fire resist set for Tiamat. The Twitch bitrate looks awful. Yo, Twitch. I see there's 3 of you out there. Listen, I'm gonna pause the Twitch stream for a second. I'm gonna change a setting, and then I'm gonna restart it. So you shouldn't see much disruption. All right, just give me like 10 seconds here. All right. Log in over to Fruit Cup. Still doesn't look good. All right, delivery box. Clear that up a little bit. Yeah. Dude, until Tau, it's just juggling inventory at all times for me right now. / add-on load find / find Republic. Oh, does Quetch have it? Maybe Cashew has it. That's funny. Oh, I might have sold it because I bought an assault assault breastplate. Nope, Cashew has it this whole time. Ha. Look, I even had a Noble's ribbon. Actually, look at all these items that I could be using. Why does he have all these, like... Oh, this is a pair of battle gloves. Life belt will be great. I'm nowhere near there, though. Oh, I got wyvern scales? This is money. You notice a lot of people have relics. You know, that's actually been an interesting topic of discussion, I think, with the, you know, with Horizon being so popular. Compared to Era, there are so it's basically modeled after Era, the drop rate of Dyna currencies. But there are small tweaks in order to make all of the zones relatively desirable. I think there's like, in terms of increased drop rate, there's like guaranteed hundo off of certain bosses. So it's up to you whether going from you know, a 30% drop rate to a guarantee is like a large increase, but it is an increase. my speculation is that it's mainly player knowledge. You know, the desire to build a relic is like, you know, all you got to do is just do Dynamis twice a week. I would say the one big change that seriously like made currency more accessible is that you can do Dynamis twice a week, period. There is no like 3-day wait. So basically every week you can go twice, and then you just gotta wait till Sunday for reset. I don't need Boneworker's apron. I need Republic harness. And in the head slot, we'll do the Stoken cap. We'll have those in idle pieces as well. And then the charisma is all set up. Okay, looks good. All right, and then we're good. I'd say the only other spot I could improve is the necklace, but we'll just do it at level 20. We'll just do Bloodbead Amulet. And then I have Pigeon Earrings for 33. I just want to keep my health up so I can get out of sticky situations. I guess the only other place would be a new shield. And then we shout for a Tilly. See if there's anything good coming up. Not really. Lantern's actually really good. Wow, it's expensive too. Attack +5 is kind of nutty. I don't think I need it though. Alright. Bear. Thank you very much. Why does that look weird? Oh. Alright, off into the cruel world. Yo, what's up, Izagi? Vines. Oh, crap. Even match. Yagado right off the rip. Hmm? Let's find the Dhalmels. Get ourselves another Jeffrey Dahmel. I think I'm going the right way. You think you finally have your Lua working exactly the way you want. Nice. I know you put a lot of effort into that. There's level 15 Dhalmel, level 15 Dhalmel. So many mobs. This is awesome. All the EXP just chilling. Alright. This is where we're going to find out if our charm set is working completely. It did not do the monster signa. And we're going to familiar this. And we've got a half hour of uninterrupted carnage. Yo, welcome, Xander. Branching out to include files for stuff like LE staves, OBs, lock gear that needs to be equipped for the 30s. Nice. Okay, so you're making a pretty robust thing then. What are you up to today, Xander? Working a 2-3 for your mule. Nice. Yes, this is the Jeffrey Dahmel 2, The Hunger. We're gonna have so many Beastman seals. It's gonna be awesome. What do you mean? What do you mean treating the Elvons like animals? Look, I charmed this Elvon successfully. Did you not hear the uwu? Cure cheat mode as a hotkey. I can see it as a hotkey toggle. I just have a macro, so my macro's kind of interesting. I pass the variable to my XML in the macro, and then anytime that I cast a cure, I reset the variable. So basically, I just have one's a cure cheat macro and one's a normal cure macro, and there's one line in the macro that says like / you know, LA variable set 1 or something like that. But if you wanted to menu your stuff, that would be an inefficient way to do it. I have a minute on reward, and that's a decent challenge. Whoa. Yeah, I was gonna say, you're doing an awful lot of work, but I didn't recall you having like a high-level job. When you asked me about about cure cheating. I'm like, maybe they just have a higher level like tank job that I'm unaware of. Yo, look at that Dhalmel. Later, buddy. What's it do, Dennis? What's that question in relation to? Oh, this spot is scary, dude. Get me out of here. What is all this? Suddenly undeads and Yagados? Oh, the variable in the healing macro. Okay, yeah. So cure cheating is takes advantage of the way 11's like enmity system works. When you cast a cure spell, the more it cures, the more enmity it generates. So what you do is you do what's called cure cheating. So because 11 has both precast and midcast in terms of spell casting, precast determines the amount of percentage that the spell casts within the bar. Midcast determines the potency of what you're doing. So what you do is, to cure cheat, you put in your precast, you put a bunch of stuff that lowers your maximum health. So say I go from 1500 max health to 1100. In my set, it'll look like I'm at 100% health, but I'm at 1100. And then in your midcast, you have HP plus. So now I'm back to 1500. So what happens is, in the blink of an eye, you lose 400 health, basically. And then when your spell finishes casting, you cure 400 health instead of... Well, you could do it from any point. You could have max health, but you cure yourself for 400 because of the way you structured your macro and your the way you structured your sets. So it's called cure cheating. It's basically an enmity tool. If that all made sense, it's definitely the type of thing that might have been easier to explain with, like, oh no, don't kill Jeffrey. With like visuals or like actually showing examples of it, but the end result is, like I said, you cure yourself for 400 health. Natsuke, I apologize for for Elvon slander. My Elvon friend right here is very is very friendly and quite important. Why isn't stay working? Or is it, and I'm just not waiting long enough for a health tick? I keep forgetting I have pet info up top. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay, we're good. You were thinking about doing the pass variable, but decided against it. Yeah. And you may, like, that's the cool thing, is like... Oh, a DOT! Interesting. So I can essentially think of stay as a normal, like, slash heal. That's interesting. Did I get anything at level 17? I don't think so. Oh, let's move this a touch. I gotta use up my EXP ring today. So that means we have to get through the entire Eco Warrior scroll. Which I feel like... I'm no expert here. But I feel like that scroll is gonna take 10 hours at these EXP values. Hey, get up there. $10 hours for 10,000 EXP. But yeah, we're definitely pushing to 23 today. I pointed out at the beginning of the stream, for anybody who came in a little bit later, there's no H&Ms that I am intending on camping today. We do have Chocobo digs starting in 3 hours. So we'll be logging out to do that in between leveling stuff. Healing aggro is such an issue here. Well, I mean, I will say, cure cheating is not a new concept. It was done as people understood enmity more back in the OG days. It was done in era as well. But Paladin is in an interesting state. The two jobs that you would do it on are Paladin and Red Mage. Those are the two big cure cheat jobs. Like, the reality is it's another enmity tool. Like, for example, if you're sitting on full MP and Flash is down, you know, you're not wanting to use your JAs because you want them for like when things are more dangerous. Like, what are you generating enmity with? Well, you've got Ballad on, you've got Refresh on, you're at full MP. What do you do with that MP? You chuck a cure cheat. It's basically an avenue for generating extra enmity when you have extra MP. Yeah, you're gonna experience a lot of different situations on your way to 75 on Paladin. Like, you know, what was interesting to me, and this is going to be the hard part about doing Paladin as a first job, was every time I hit a spot where I got access to new Enmity Plus, it would then put me back at parity with the rest of the party. So I don't know how much work, you know, the original game design was done, like to have, you know, the enmity be given at certain stages of the game or what have you, and on certain gear pieces. But to me, it seemed like every time I got that extra 1, 2, or 3 enmity or whatever, it was like, oh, without this, I was losing hate at X, Y, and Z moments in the combat, and now I'm not. Oh, well, look who it is. The Grim Reaper. You cannot have cashew! And then ultimately just having a thief is, yeah, absolutely. If I'm doing a trad party with a paladin at all, I'm wanting a thief nowadays. How do I unstay? What is going on? Jeffrey? Are you stuck, Jeffrey? I did that. Was I too far? I was too far. Okay. I have an ADHD Dhalmel chat. The biggest piece of advice I could give somebody who's genuinely wanting to do Paladin for their first job is when you can get Enlight, stop everything you're doing and farm Gil and get that spell. It sucks, but it's I mean, it just changes the face of Paladin, like, going forward. To reduce aggro? No, no, no. It's to generate aggro. The more you heal, the more hate you build. Man, Cookie didn't aggro there? Oh, there it goes. How much damage is Cashew doing? That was a high level Akababa. Yeah, they definitely made some mistakes in the early, I mean, throughout the years. Like, the whole, like, Bard being the best tank thing is hilarious to me. I've had a number of people come to Horizon or in my streams asking about the server. And specifically wanting to know if Bard is still the best tank. And I just think that's hilarious that is like such a cultural... such a core memory of people who played an era. Happy early Halloween, hello! Dude, why is Tarangi so mob dense compared to everywhere else? I mean, I guess like Koroloka is pretty good too. Like, there's virtually no mobs in Kronstadt. Why is Dark a tank in 14? Yeah. Maybe it's still harkening back to the old Cecil. Do I hit stay here? Nah, screw it. I'll hit stay after this. I've got TP, right? I do, yeah. Cecil would have left you to die as a Dark, yeah. I don't know, man. Like, tank is an interesting part of the Trinity, because I think traditionally we think of tank as somebody who, like, is meant to be a meat shield. But there's another way to think of a tank as just somebody who gets in the mob's face. And I think Dark Knight is kind of that personality, right? I mean, if you think about a Dark Knight in combat, right? We're getting a little philosophical here. Zance21, thank you for the follow. A Dark Knight in combat wouldn't be tricky, wouldn't be trying to get out of the way. They would just be like face to face. I'm covered in armor. I have a big sword. You and I are going to fight. Is very much a tank mentality. But the way they go about that is not just meat shielding. It's like brute force. It's a brute force tank. I personally liked the little bit of time I played World of Warcraft. I played a blood tank, and the whole idea was that, you know, you yo-yo your health. Dark was, and also I literally steal your life. Yeah. Dark was supposed to be Paladin's antithesis, though. Yeah, it's interesting. To me, it kind of makes sense, but... Or Monk HP tank, right. Like, Monks... I guess from it's kind of like there's a philosophical level to what a tank is. We have about 8 more minutes with Jeffrey. Jeffrey 2, Electric Boogaloo. But yeah, I like playing a blood tank. I don't remember it exactly, like what the abilities were or how they worked, but the idea of like when my life gets low, I get more powerful, and then I can drain health from you, necessitates you to have the mob's attention in order to lose that health, in order to yo-yo it back up. So if the end goal is staying alive and keeping the mob's attention is what you would call a tank, then that is a tank. Right. It's not necessarily like I mentioned in the traditional sense where, you know, my role is to defend the weak, like a paladin might be, or something like that. Like defending the party isn't necessarily the impetus for being a tank. And in the case of Dark Knight, the way I see it is their impetus for tanking is one of selfishness. Like what's his face from 14, who I wouldn't necessarily call him like a tank, but the guy who just wants nothing but to fight you 1v1. From which expansion was that? More of a masochist, yeah, more of a masochistic thing. Exactly. Xenos. Like, Xenos is the perfect example of like what I'm kind of describing, or what I'm kind of trying to express here. Living for the thrill is a good way to put it, yeah. Which is Xenos' whole MO, right? But is that a tank, or is that being tanky? Well, I wouldn't call a blood tank, like the WoW example I gave, I wouldn't call that character or that playstyle tanky. I would say that is a tank. Yeah. Now the word's starting to lose meaning the more I say it. There are tanky tanks, and then there's ninja tanks. Are on kind of the opposite side of the spectrum. I would never call a ninja tanky. Okay, see, you and I have a different definition there then. Because like I could set up a warrior, you know, to be tanky, but its ability to survive is going to be very low without lots of support. Which is more of a bruiser build. Yeah. Bruiser is my absolute favorite, like, archetype in this whole. And it does throw a wrench in things, right? Would you call a Dark Knight in this game a bruiser? Or would you, or, you know, I guess even blurring the lines a little bit more, would you call Dark Knight in 14 a bruiser? Monk could be a counter tank, yes. Like for example, on H&M birds, people often counter tank with Monk. I just called him emo. Yeah, Monk. Yeah, I agree with you. Monk like fits that definition a little bit more readily. Yeah, obviously 14 doesn't have like bruiser as everything is like, you know, pigeonholed into DPS, tank, or healer. But you know, in the abstract, you know, does it fit that definition? Yeah. That's why I'm still holding out for all. There's no way they're gonna give it to us, but I would love to see Sanguine Blade come Tau, please. Berserk. Oh, I did swap to my staff. Sick. Yeah, I saw it very briefly. Okay. That's so weird it doesn't show up in Equip Viewer. Oh no, because it's precast. That's right. You'd call them all bruisers? I think... yeah, it doesn't fit my definition personally. To me, like, bruiser has a bit of... A bruiser doesn't mind occasionally losing enmity. That is where I draw the line, I think. Is if I'm playing something that's a bruiser, it's a 75% tank. It's not intending to fully hold the mob's attention at all time. It doesn't mind trading it off to somebody in the short term. Well, and to be fair, in 14, you do trade enmity a lot with the other tank. Do I think all beast mains are going to run pup as a secondary? I hope so. The more pups I see, the better. The happier I am. Until pup is like super meta for some reason. That would be insane. Yeah, Jeffrey's about to die. We gotta go get a new Jeffrey. Yeah, it's more hybrid style stuff, yeah. Really, I think ultimately my inspiration for this concept comes from like MOBA games. I think you can clearly define what a bruiser is in, I want to say League of Legends, but my League knowledge is not that great, so I can't say with 100. I can't give like 100%. Like the junglers are typically bruisers, right? But the idea is like you might build an item that is both attack damage and lifesteal. And you wouldn't do that in a traditional tank role. Dude, Pup is gonna be so sweet. Do I heal this Jeffrey or just get a new Jeffrey? The questions we ask ourselves. This level's 15, so I'm gonna kill it and get the level 16. Excuse me, level 16 Dhalmel. I know this is something we have talked about in the past, but I will say to kind of like maybe add a little bit more to that, kind of like the definition of like bruiser versus tank, yada yada. I think APOC Dark fits the description best in 11 in Arrow right here. Having that like straight lifesteal on your weapon skill is very much what I kind of envision as like the perfect build. And Dark currently on retail, yeah, actually, because of the what's it called weapon, right? The you're right, I forgot about that. The Prime weapon. Phonaria, yeah. If we ever get Sanguine Blade, I will up the definition to include Sword Warrior. Yeah. Yes, Fiery Monk also. Yeah, between the natural sustain on the JAs and the counters. Like any job where you can be an effectively hold a mob. Okay, maybe not any job, but a job that can effectively hold a mob without the necessity of ninja sub job. So like thief evasion tanking with like ninja sub is very good, but I would not include it under that umbrella. All right, this is Jeffrey the Third. Everybody, say hello. We need a Jeffrey counter. Oh, I guess I can fight too, eh? Ooh, Dragoon / Mage? Ooh. I would say it's probably a Gish. Yeah, I think you're right. The intent is not to have aggro. So yeah, some kind of hybrid support. Hey Trish, Dragoon / Mage is super good on this server. It's what people ask for in parties because of the way the comps work out. You know, just saying. I didn't realize you've known Zed for that long. Because as long as I've known Zed, he's been playing on retail, and I've known him for like 5 years now or something. Uh-oh. Can't do it without Ryuno. Yeah, we're not getting mythics for quite a while. Jeffrey v. Jeffrey. What a sight to behold, chat. Hey, level 18. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. Is there any mobs back here? It's kind of nice playing on Cashew. Just thick Galka-ness. Ooh, tough Tinkerer? No, no, no. GTFO. Yeah. Pretty sure I'd do fine in the dunes now. Probably. Yeah. Actually, let me check that beast guide that I was told exists. Wiki. Kill the bees at F6. Need to play on Taru more. All that field of view. Oh. Oh, is that back where I was? That's where I was headed, actually. It just says watch out for the goblins. Okay, yeah. Kill a bee. If I could just kill a bee. Here's something you can't understand. That's so funny. I literally was like about to walk back here and then... Probably a bad idea. We'll see. I'm gonna take it cautiously, but the mob levels are good. If I fail a charm though, it could be very, very bad. Yeah, no, there's too many goblins. I'm not fooling around with this. We're leaving. Healing breeze. Let's see, is there any other... Whoops. Yeah, that's the recommended spot to get from 18 to 20. It's gonna take me a while killing all these little doofuses. Maybe I double fight. I can't hit this one, apparently? Well, yeah, but these are, like, low EPs, right? So it's in that annoying, like... almost, like, Gelspa Outpost-esque. Endlessly fighting, like, level 4 mobs or whatever. Oh, level 7's too weak, actually. Yikes. What's up, Piscean? What's up, Akira? Welcome. I gotta restock my seals, Pooba. Akbaba was the name of the bird, yeah. Yeah, we, Cammy had entered at the same time as somebody doing KS99, and, we had to get Puck to come and help us. I think we did 3. We would have done 4 had the, had we not spent an hour waiting for GM. Yeah, it wasn't really drama, yeah, it was just more like, stupid private server issues. I was checking out your alt there, dude. You got a pretty good thing going there. Pretty well geared thief you got there. Yeah, that happens to everybody. As I'm finally taking my alt out to kill EP mobs for 400 hours. Totally happens to the best of us. D Green is 0-53 on your Subliger? You know, I had a pretty lousy streak too. Who was it that did mine? It was one of the other, like, well-known bone crafters that, was around for a long time. But they went, like, 0 for 25 or 0 for 30. Like, they lost Gil making my legs. Right, yeah. Oh, this mob's gonna die. I think this Dhalmel's gonna die. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think I'm not that bad. That's awful. 0 for 50. I mean, that's like really bad. But they spent like 6.5 mil or something, but they spent like 6 mil, but we had agreed upon like 4.5 or something like that at the time. Obviously, the prices of angel skins are different from what they were whenever I did mine, but that really sucks. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I still gotta do, I gotta do my feet. My intent was 25, oh my gosh. My intent was to get Dust Gloves +1 and then move on and finish my, I gotta do my end feet. And I had thoughts about doing the body, and I don't feel like spending money on head, so I would just do my end feet from here, and then I'd be done until Tau. Like, absolutely, like, nothing I care about left, except for, like, H&M gear. Oh, right. I mentioned I would say this later on in the stream. I did go ahead and do more Dusk Gloves synths. And as I promised, I did record it just in case. But I'm going to delete the recording because I went another 0 for 6. So I was originally only going to do 4 more attempts. They were back down to 500k in the AH. I picked up 2 more. I'm like, okay, this is it. So I did 6 synths right after Tia. What was that? Thursday? Wednesday, Thursday, or something like that. And went 0 for 6, and I'm done. I'm washing my hands of it. I just won't have Dust Gloves +1. Keeping the rest of my guild going into TOAU. And unless like something big happens, like unless like I get like, I don't know. I don't even know. Unless we get like 20 elemental ores during today's digs. No, that's gonna be it. I'm glad I tried. But it ain't worth pursuing any longer. Yeah, exactly, Aaron. What if the next synth is the +1? What if the last synth was a +1? I would have been done. Life's full of what ifs. I meant to sell these battle gloves. I meant to sell some of these items. I have an extra Noble's ribbon as well. I don't know. I guess we get to 20 here. It's weird because the EXP is very different at 18 than it was at like 16. Let me see if maybe there's no goblins on the other side of the bees. But I don't want to charm bees because I might get, if they uncharms and final stings me, I'm done for. I might just get normally final stung. But oh yeah, even this guide says around 19 move to the next area or a new camp. How it be? Going well. EXP kind of dropped off a little, but I'm working it out. Have I tried Mandy's and Boo Boo? Boo Boo is like level... Well, it might actually work for this level. Level in Bard. Good times, good times. Very worth it. Probably, likely, future Cashew will be Bard like he wasn't, like my retail Cashew was. Geez, level 17. Decent challenge, though. This bee's gonna be too weak to take this thing on by itself. Yeah, no, there's no way. I mean, I could keep throwing bees at the goblins. Tufts. No, this is stupid. Get me out of here. Stall down on Thief. Yeah, Thief. I do not envy anybody who's trying to get their Thief to 75 nowadays. I mean, people have gotten better about, like, including thieves in parties because they realize just how useful and strong the job is, but there's so many people that, you know, want a 75 thief that it just gets saturated. What level is your bard, Shah? Oh, okay. Just getting into it then. The strolling sapling is intimidated by the killer bee's presence. Using that type strength. 26. Ah, yeah, ballad. That's when, like, bard really pops off. Do I ever go back to retail? I went back to get my Bonanza weapon and then try it out. I'm not even sure what would bring me back at this point. Limbus, I want to try it, but everything I've read and everybody I've talked to is like, it's just uninteresting. Yeah, free login, yeah. And like, I don't know, like there'd have to be something big to really draw me back into play. Like, you know, it's nothing to do with like thinking like it's a bad game, but the only thing I would be doing is just like doing things that earn more gil. I guess work on a prime, actually, would be the exception of that. That almost brought me back. But that's like, do I feel like committing to sortie, you know, 2-3 nights a week for however many months? And I can't, I literally couldn't. Oh, inventory. Papaka grass. Has Horizon been allowed to, you know, this question comes up, and you know, it's interesting to me because private servers are so ubiquitous amongst other gaming cultures, but like us 11 fans, like this is the game we play, you know, so it's not really something we think about very often. Oh boy. That was scary. So like there's nothing okay, I don't want to say there's nothing illegal about it. Like obviously they could have any say at any point in time, but generally companies draw the line at when you start making money. So the ones that they're forcing to shut down of WoW are the ones that are making money. Like there are still many that exist. And on top of that, right? So like this is kind of like another space to kind of think about this issue is you know, is like fan games in general. So like Pokemon, for example, huge fan game culture. Those rarely, if ever, get taken down. And And like that's like the Pokemon company, or like World of Warcraft is like, how much more money does World of Warcraft make than Final Fantasy 11? And there is, you know, they generally go after the ones that are, again, trying to make money off of that IP. Nintendo nukes fan games. I mean, there are occasionally headlines for like big projects and stuff that, you know, but like there are like Pokemon MMORPGs that have been running on the internet for 15 years, you know? I would love to see a new expansion. Like that would prove me wrong. As far as, you know, as far as what I think that they would do with the game is maybe make a single player offline mode to preserve the game for the future. That's kind of like the reasonable thing. So there was an interview, I think, with Fujito maybe like 6 months ago, where he expresses that the single player mode is not off the table. But as far as like likely to unlikely, I would put that as the most likely. I would put in the middle, I would put like a 75 era server as like maybe if they were to do that to try to genuinely capitalize on the what like WoW did with WoW Classic or RuneScape did with OSRS. And then unlikely would be a new expansion. Like that would be to me the spectrum. Get wrecked, B. Is this smart? This thing could kill me. Yeah. That's... I don't know. It's such a, like, an interesting, like, game. Like, interesting, like, space for, like, Square Enix as a company with a game like this. Yeah, I've gone back and watched, like, you know, yeah, FF14 1.0. It's kind of cool, like, what they were going for, but it's, yeah, it's very different from what it became. All right. Go back up top. Just sucks things being. You know what? Let's go to Boo Boo and see how the levels are there. Yeah, they must have had conversations. It's like at the end of the day, like the money, like what do the numbers say? And there's basically two driving forces. Is like, what do the numbers say? What does the money say? And how badly does the company want to preserve? Want to, you know, preserve the game for like future generations, like they typically have with their Final Fantasy games, for re-releases and things of that nature. What's going on, El? Isn't it super cheap to keep running? Yeah. Yeah, they actually recently updated their server hardware actually too. So in order to just, I mean, I think they described it as though, you know, with this new hardware, like we can basically keep the game running indefinitely. And, you know, but the whole topic had started with like, hey, are they doing like what would bring me back to retail is like the question. And it would have to be new content because Prime weapons wasn't enough. Yo, grats, Statos. Oh, jeez. I don't like this. Oh, it's an easy prey? What did all that damage to me then? I'm gonna use a high pot here, maybe. Yeah. Right. Where's the ROI? And that's where, like, maybe they have some internal numbers. Maybe we do end up seeing something one day. Uh-oh, I'm poisoned, and I didn't bring antidotes. So this is gonna be at least one high potion. Chat, I gotta run to the restroom, and Buburimu is really far away, so I'm gonna log out of Cashew. A rumor about another MMO? That would be... I would love to see a new Final Fantasy MMO. I don't know what it would look like, but that would be really cool. My dream is an ARPG, like a Diablo style game, but you know. The world isn't ready for 3 FFMMOs. The rumor is they pulled some of the FF11 staff. Oh, interesting. Why am I not logging? Oh, the poison. I had the resting glitch. Yoshi P has mentioned he has ideas for a new MMO. Okay, if Yoshi P is saying it, maybe there's a world where it happens. They trust that man implicitly. All right. I'll be right back. All right. Ooh. Why is the shirt not going on? Sleeve is inside. Anyway, I'm back. Yo, what's up, Tamale? I have not heard of a rumor of a new MMO, but that is awesome. And it's going all right. I'm at a kind of lull in EXP right now. So I'm trying something different. We're gonna try heading over to Boo Boo and see what that looks like. Yeah, true. You go from announcement to release, yeah. Like the what's it called, MMO? The Riot. Yep, there you go. Same brain cell. We just pass it around, yeah. I wonder. I mean, if you're Yoshi P and you're in charge and you're developing a new MMO, you have to be cognizant of the fact that FF14 should be able to continue and new MMO should be able to exist. So you would have to do something out of the box. Chat, we might take a break here and do a little bit of a duo thing. I wonder if any rumors of a new MMO stem from... Do you guys remember that report like 2 years ago about Final Fantasy wanting to use NFTs? Was it? I think it was like 2 years ago. 2, 3. I wonder if they've got something in the works for like something like blockchain related. I know it's a little, that ship kind of like came and people got really excited about blockchain gaming and stuff like this, and then it just died. So, I don't know if maybe there's bigger companies that have something in the works, along those lines. Probably Pringles, yeah. I mean, if it's spun that way, I still, like, personally, I still feel like the idea of blockchain for item ownership purposes has value. I mean, you know, it's basically a different version of like a database. It's not a viable technology for gaming. That just sounds like Counter-Strike items. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so actually Counter-Strike is a good example of like I believe it's Counter-Strike. That yes. Where like the skins are like randomly generated. And like the big thing there and you know, when talking about like blockchain like created items, especially in the way it was during the whole big NFT craze, was like it's like a randomly generated thing, and then some are more valuable than others because of player desire. But like I don't know what that would even look like in a Final Fantasy setting. Like my staff has +3 intelligence, and so it's worth more money. Like, do you tie item power directly to randomly generated stats? It would that would have to be, like I said earlier, like a Diablo game, where like or like a Path of Exile. Yeah, I've seen a couple of videos on that CS skin stuff. All right, chat. I am going to hop over to Quetch for a little bit. I was just poked about trying like a duo thing. It's almost like EVE Online ships being a massive economy. Yeah, so that's kind of where my headspace is at right now, right? It's like, you know, you look at EVE's economy, you look at CS skins, you know, imagine a world where the CS skin economy is like more reasonable than it is and is involved in like black market gambling. Like if it was just like the intended idea or like what it were. Whatever, this sentence is not coming out right. Final Fantasy doesn't have anything in that space. Star Citizen, another good example. Like 14, like everything is so self-contained. It's like you buy a cosmetic or you don't. You pay your monthly sub. You play the game. New content comes out every X number of months. 11 is just old and doesn't really fit any kind of that mold. But something where there's like an external economy that Square Enix can capitalize on is like a space that they could potentially do things in. Come on. I think I got sushi and stuff, right? Yeah, let me throw in some of this summoner gear. Maybe by some I meant all. Get out of my inventory. All right. It's not really a game. Yeah. GM Dave plays it. And I felt bad. Dave, if you're around, I felt bad, like, the one day, like, because I would watch him. I would just, like, watch him, like, do stuff. And he'd be like, yo, you want to see more Star Citizen? And be like, yeah, I'll hang out and voice chat and look at what you're doing. And he'd be like, this is this cool ship, and it's like watch, look at this HUD system, and it's like, look at this animation. And it was like, after a few times, I just said to him, okay, but can you show me some gameplay? And I didn't mean it to sound as mean as it did, but I've still never seen any gameplay. And I'm still not quite sure there is any. It felt like it was kind of like murdered by, you know, by words or whatever. Is it against TOS to buy Gil? Yes. You cannot. There is no. No RMT allowed. And that's exactly the type of space that would get the server deleted, is if RMT were. PSO2. Never gave it a chance myself. I did play a lot of PSO though. Played a little bit of Phantasy Star Universe like a couple months ago with Druin. There's a PSU private server out there called Clementine. All right. Pope. What are you doing, Pope? I wanted to do some PSU on stream, but I just got like back into Horizon. Like, I mean, not that I ever left, but we started hearing you know, that like rebase was soon and stuff like that, and I was like, oh. Doing Cammy, playing the game. What is that? Just sat down from cooking. Grover and I are gonna try a duo. Eventually, I'm just going to Libis and I'm gonna log out there and I'm gonna go back to Cashew. I know, Pringles. I was hoping to hear by today, honestly. I genuinely thought we'd hear by the weekend. But there's still weekend left to go. Yeah, I mean, Beastie's a Superman, but like... Whoop. You don't need a bird, really. Ryan Rogers says, I'm thinking about starting a prizing because of the streams. Awesome. Rock on. I'm glad you're interested in the community that I think is really great. Do I have any tips for newcomer? I used to play more than a decade ago. If you've played more than a decade ago, the good thing is your muscle memory will be there. You'll know basically what's what, where to go, you know, what the jobs are like and stuff like that. But as far as like tips for newcomers in general, the only thing I'll really say is like consider playing a support for your first 75 job is the kind of the tip I've given historically, even on retail. Other than that, you know, don't hesitate to ask questions or ask for help on missions. Yo, Timole with the 45 months. Thank you so much for the resub. Ads be gone. What am I doing here? Macros. Melee red mage. Scholar trauma. like I tell people basically to consider a support first, but like if you legitimately are like, I want to play thief or whatever because that's why you want to be on the server, like 1000% just do the play the job you want to play, like first and foremost. Wait, Joy Use, what the heck? What sub am I taking Beast of 75 with? Whoa. I think I'm gonna swap to Ninja. I hate to say it. I just feel like White Mage is just offering me absolutely nothing. Oh. Nice. All out of shadows. I didn't enfeeble this thing. Paladin in demo. If you want to apply to demo, I genuinely don't think Paladin only job would get you there. Unless you were already kind of stacked. Trade? Yeah, the Tamoli's right there too. It's like, you don't want to burn out. You know, getting to 75 is a journey. It's a good one. It's a fun one. But it's already full of many slow-paced, like roadblocks. So, like, if you're doing something you don't enjoy along the way, like, that just compounds. You won't do White Mage? You'd probably need an Aegis. Yeah, I think, yeah, if you said, I have an Aegis Paladin and I'm looking to apply to demo and it's my only job, like, that would probably work, but I don't, yeah. It's not a starter endgame LS. It's very much expected of players to be of useful jobs, be competent, at least have, you know, base level gear for the jobs that are that we're recruiting for. DJ Chris Ghost, thank you for the follow. Oh, YouTube, don't forget to hit that like button, #egg. We are currently 2 hours into the stream. Our previous speedrun record to 50 likes, our speedrun record to a brand new Chocobo entering the world is 5 hours and 10 minutes. Can we beat 5 hours and 10 minutes? Well, also, Akira, the point is not so much that you need an Aegis. The point is, a player doesn't offer much as a paladin only when the LS is full of very geared paladins. Like, for example, I don't have Aegis, but you saw me tank... you saw me tank Jorm, right? Like, we wouldn't be recruiting for that job, is what I'm getting at. So you would need something above and beyond in order to, like, apply. Right. It's just, unfortunately, that's sort of the position of Paladin in general. Today's a Earth's Day. And stone. Ooh. thought Grover was soloing? Soloing the zone? Monk is counter build, yeah. That's what Grover's doing right now. Let's toss a regen. Oops. I need to put regen on my bar. I keep having to menu it because I'm... No. My Drew, and what I was wanting to do, so the zone was full. So what I was gonna do is log Quetch here and then log back to Cashew and go do some beast. But we got here and the zone had opened up, so. So yeah, I'm currently duoing with Grover, who's a Relic Monk. You guys have seen me solo a lot of Limbus. Ultimately, I think a lot of the zones that I died in probably would have just been way better if I were duo, and you know, that's what we're doing right here. I don't think I have a re-raise item, Grover. Oh. How much? You got a full one? What are those, like 5K or something? No, like 10? I don't know. Oh, Escape from Duckov? Honestly, it looks kind of appealing. I like the goofiness of it. What is actually hitting for 0? I guess the dagger is hitting, but the club is not. The first night you bought it, you were up until 10 a.m. playing. Oh, PvE. Oh, that's even more appealing. Yeah, these specifically take 0 blunt damage. So my Kraken Club is feeding no TP right now. Grover is using Vampiric Claws on this floor. He'll be switching to Relic going forward. I believe. I don't believe there's any more blunt resist. Any tips for Red Mage kiting in UO? The only tip that I have is not to be scared of trying if you haven't. My understanding is UO is a lot easier to kite, or it is easier to kite than you might think. But I don't have any direct tips for that. Lovecraftian? Interesting. Rules of engagement at the gray state. That's kind of cool sounding. And he had me until VP. Yeah. Oh, end spell. What else have I been playing? Any progress on E33? No. Honestly, I've been working a little more lately. So basically only playing FF. It's been a wild week for king camps and stuff like that. Is Kraken Club still good even if it hits for 0? It's very good when it hits for 0. In fact, you want it to hit for 0, because that means it feeds no TP. But I get no TP. Yeah, I don't need TP. I'm a red mage. My weapon skills are only fine at best. Ooh, energy steal. Oops. Man, I love when I can energy steal mobs. This build, it just feels so, like, online. Do I still have my toggle for... No. I built a toggle at some point for, freaking Fencer's Ring. But it's been so long since I've used it, since I'm mostly solo and don't want to be too squish. Alright, let me check my XML really fast. Quetch. No. Jeez, where is it? Quetch Red Mage. That was scary. Alright, let's see if I have a Fencer's Ring toggle. I'm slash Fencer. Yeah. So slash LA, disable ring 1. Fencer's Ring slash Fencer. Oops. Ah! That didn't quite put me in yellow. It's probably maybe my ring 1 slot. Slash LA enable slash LA disable ring 2. Slash Fencer slash Fencer. I don't, Druin. Something's not enough. I'm not losing enough health. Wait, but I'm doing 38 damage. Maybe that is enough health. $38 to 41. Yeah, okay, the ring is working. And then it goes back down when I'm above 1k TP. All right, there we go. All right, if anybody was curious what was going on there, the Fencer's Ring latent is +5 end spell damage, and it's only active when you when you have less than 1,000 TP and your health is at a certain threshold. And so I basically have to have a setup for it, and it's currently working. So now you can see I'm doing upwards of 41 damage. The maximum you can get in Era is 42. And that is with Weather proc. Actually, you could get more with Weather and Day, I think, maybe. But that's, like, not really relevant. The WAS experience, I'm still playing. Some say I never stopped. I feel like I'm missing something. I guess not having stone skin feels weird. I need to dispel that. I dispelled the stone skin that was chewed up by Grover in like one attack round. Refresh? Yeah, nah. Rather DPS. I have infinite mana with energy steal on these. Oh, that's right. This one's a choice. Dusk Gloves +1 being Biss for that long. Yeah. Oh, he's... Oh, we're getting all three. Dilation Ring would be, I mean, the lower man stuff you're doing on Red Mage, the more important that ring is, because every second you spend casting is like it's like less time DPSing. Scorps. Yeah, I mean, you know, or rocks. You know, whatevs. Druin, how about we go pioneer some melee Scorp strats? How about that? We be the change we want to see. Oh, that's why. Slash fencer. Oh. Evisceration does not work on the piercing immune. Go figure. Oh, you can't energy steal. Duh, because it's a freaking skelly. Summoner will usually get you into an LS, yeah. Like, having something like Summoner and just being willing to show up to camps is usually enough to get you a spot somewhere. Summoner very much holds your hand until, like, the entire way to 75. Like, you'll almost never feel out of your element. Like your like roles in party, your ability sort of progression, it all just it's very natural. I think I got a clean pull here. Ah, stuck. No, sleep. I gotta get a cure off to Grover. Ah. Oh, I'm out of MP. That's why nothing's working. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it! I should have hit the chest. If I had rested up too, like Grover said, before trying to make that pull, it would have been smoother. This skeleton ain't moving. Grover will res me. Yeah, the monk / warrior. I have re-raise, but I just... Oh, it's one of those situations. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for one more move. For Summoner, are you talking about for Summoner? Is it like places like Limbus and Dynamis? I'd say it's a little less desirable in like Dynamis, maybe. With certain LSs, I think you'll be fine. I think you could find a place. Limbus, you find a group. That would be fine too. You could find a group that would take a Summoner for sure, I'd bet. It's going to be interesting to see how many people are doing like Limbus and stuff when Tau comes out. Because it adds a whole new texture to endgame stuff. I'm going to wait one more move. Come on, buddy. Black Mage will get you in almost anything. Maybe a little less. Well, Dynamis or like Limbus. Limbus, maybe not so much. I actually don't need to rest like this. Let's do... All right. If you're just tuning in, I'm in a duo Limbus zone with Relic MNK. Homam, yeah. Homam and Nashira. Oh, I don't know why I stood up. Oh, man. This is fun. It's like stressful in a good way. Is that 3 items? Oh, one of them's a crafting mat or something, right? Weakness is wearing now. I am not experienced with 75 salvage. I'm going to be very much relying on like GM Dave and Druin. To be leading that. Tony Shreds, thank you for the follow. Wait, isn't that charmed? It is. Yeah, Relic Monk Charmed coming at you. Kind of scary. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Stop dotting me. Oh, 12 seconds. How are you chasing? I have blood quiz. I should have gravitied Grover instantly. I don't think Grover has gators. Grover is silenced. Well, I can't do anything about that. I can't do anything about any of this. Oh, this is weapons. Weapons are aspirable. I don't think I'll need re-raise from here. I think this floor should be very easy. Oh, magic damage immune? Oh, so I'm useless then, eh? Whoops. Let's try it. Yeah, 0 damage. Listen, I don't use Ellie's skill. Shame. Hydrate, thank you. I actually really need that. Alright, I'm gonna rest. Yeah. I'll finish it before Tao, I'm sure. It's clearly a priority. How's that summoner going? How about that novel you've been working on? $838 hap to go from brand new job to 75. That's hilarious. But don't you have like a weekly cap for the amount of scrolls you can get? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, wait. Am I resting bugged? No. Water's Day. Don't mind me, chat, just getting some MP back while dealing 0 magic damage. I bet Grover's wondering what the hell I'm doing. This is clearly useless. Ah, I zeroed my TP? Freaking heck! Come on. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Energy steal. Yeah! Whoa, what the heck? something chonked Grover. It might be magic resistant. Look, my my end spells are only doing 25. Oh, there we go. It had a shell up. Dude, counter stance is something else, man. All right. And coin-wise, okay. I guess just so I take 3. He takes 4. Or I take 2. Something like that. He says I owe 1. Cool. Well, that was fun. Yeah, like what did we do like gil per hour there? Probably 80k, 100k maybe. Whoops. But, you know, 2 people. On retail, Tamoli? Oh. Yeah, I don't, it would have to be server specific. I can't honestly say. Melee Red Mage on Horizon, for example, if you had an X-Cal, you'd want to be single wielding it. You would want to maximize your chance at damage procs. And the good melee build is the one I'm using. Like the actually good build is Mandau / O Club. Merglice / Joy Toy is probably about as good as the weapon skills for the server you're on. Here, Sword just isn't good, and obviously we don't have Merglice or Death Blossom to even try them. Let me go get my tag before I forget, and then we'll log back to Cashew and start. I want to get Beast to 23. We're not ending the stream until that happens. Was trying to split your moons up on Eidolon, almost spent 1k at once. You can only spend 1 moon at a time, Dados. Moons have a built-in limiter. It's bones you need to be aware of. You can get Recco Scott here, and you've seen it do 2k plus. Okay, if Recco Scott is any good, then yeah. You also get gear with Fencer and Shield Mastery for Red Mage. Oh, then maybe there's a cool like slash war melee build with like Excal or something then. Kurugane, brown doeskin, black rivet, white rivet. Clot plasma any good? Oh, there you go, Thanos. Making progress. Oh, 15k? Let's go. All right, chat. I do need to eat something before I fade away visibly on stream. So we're going to take a short break. I'm going to hop over to the Avatar chat room. Remember, Twitch subscribers and YouTube members, get your very own Final Fantasy 17 avatars that get to participate in the mini games that'll be going on over the next 5 minutes or so while I find some food. Also, YouTube, remember to hit that like button, hash that egg. We are still, we got 2 hours to beat our previous speed record. And also, new helmet for your avatars. We have the Beastmaster helmet is now obtainable with loot boxes. That's exclamation loot box if you are a Twitch member or a YouTube member or Twitch subscriber. All right, I'll be back in like 5. I'm going to run commercials now, or ads now on Twitch, and then when I get back, we will be pushing hard for Jug Pets on Kashu. Be right back.
Now get ready for a battle royale.
お前はもう死んでいる。何？
The left side wins.
All right. Let's go. What's up, friends? What did I miss? Log out. What about the bot on Twitch? For the avatars, Dennis, you can wear the Beastmaster helmet. Alright, I don't know how I'm going to eat popcorn and play Beast, but hope I don't die. Oh, it does say it, yes. There should be like blue text at the top of the screen or something. That's correct, yeah. I don't really have a good way of doing that on YouTube. Oh. Gotcha. I don't think Boo Boo's the play. Unless the yeah, he's 21, he's 26. BT, yeah. This ain't gonna work. I gotta get at least, I probably gotta get to like 20 before I go anywhere else. Which is kind of gonna suck. I think it's funny that my new macro makes it so you don't even hear the charm sound effect. Is that person okay? Can't type. I said to that person, when that dies, you might be in B dagger. That's okay. I realized I forgot to go food shopping yesterday when I meant to. So all I have is like the ingredients for like the meal I'm making tomorrow. And like stuff that I have to like cook and I don't really feel like taking time off stream. So we're eating popcorn for dinner right now. Popcorn is a perfectly fine dinner, thank you very much. I didn't say anything was wrong with it, and just kind of thought it was funny. I don't know what's funny about it. I will say, it is a bit annoying to play video games and eat it. Whoa, you have your own popcorn machine? Uh-oh. Boink. Even match cactus grub. Okay. Wait, there's some higher level mobs over here. This isn't too bad. Oh, that's pretty funny, Thedos. I wonder, is there like more mobs over this way? This is Jeffrey Dhalmel IV. For anyone keeping track. Ooh, I have familiar backup. I wonder if I should just save it for like when I get to a new camp. Yeah, that would make most sense. Replacing him like a goldfish. Yeah, there's no mobs here. I'm going back. This dude's gonna uncharm soon, I think. Oh. I'm in a bit of a predicament here. This EXP is not fast enough to get rid of this scroll. And I've still got 6 charges on an Empress band. If I want to make maximum use of my EXP bonuses. No more weird stuff like Limbus duos. Alright, chat? Yeah, party ain't great without jug pets, though. True. Dunes is like the middle school of life. It really isn't great for anybody involved. I gotta get one of those one-handed controllers they make. Because it's kind of working, but kind of not. Ugh. Those exist, yeah. They make controllers that have like analog sticks. It's for like MMO. It's for like 14 players. Or WoW. You don't super need all that functionality on 11, but all that to say. It's like the ability to move and do actions on the same, just in one hand is like, has its, you know, has its uses. Like right now, it'd be super easy for me to just do what I'm doing right now. If I just have the analog stick on one hand, and I got keybinds on my controller, but they're underneath, so it's a little awkward. Oh shoot. They're like mini keyboards with analog sticks on them. Oh, you have 2 of them? Do you use it at all? You use it so much that you would need 2? You had one, but the plastic started deteriorating? That's wild. Just this year, I have had so many things where the plastic or the rubber deteriorates. I'm talking like electronics I've had like with me for 10 years, you know, plus in some cases. Suddenly, like this year, just like the plastic became brittle, or the sticky, or whatnot. I should get more I should get EXP for that. That's the Matrix breaking down. I mean, oh, you're not being philosophical. You mean literally the Matrix, like the plastic is like separating. I'm like, don't tell me the Matrix is breaking down. Like, I thought I had more time. Bad code. Just plastics and rubbers of like various electronics I own, or like wires. An entire box. It's hard to explain. If you're a Magic player, you guys know the Boulder deck boxes? I own probably 15 of them or so. These guys. Suddenly, like 6 or 7 of them in the span of the same couple of months just became sticky. And I went looking online, and this is a common issue. No, Cubone! Come on, man. There we go. No, that was a Magic deck. That was my Gabriel Angel Fire budget commander deck. The oils in the plastic, yeah. Ooh, decent challenge goblin when I have no pet. Actually, where am I even going to get a pet? Magic is for adults. Thus why Sonic the Hedgehog is a new Magic set. Keith, do you only have like filament-based printers, or do you have anything like UV? What is that? Like UV laser resin? Yeah. Cashews traveling across the world to get a new friend. We're gonna risk it. Because this is going way too slow. I need to like... Ah, there we go. I needed to take a risk and get something strong. No resin, too messy, yeah. Oh, there was a tough. What did I get? Even match. Full aluminum housing keyboard, that makes sense. metal or glass. But like I've got like, you know, I've got my like box of wires that every good millennial should have. You know, like I said, my magic deck boxes randomly degraded, or like half of them did. But I'm like the type of person like, is it this pair of headphones? I've got like the same iPhone headphones I've had for like 10 years. Box of wires is a boomer, sir. No. There's still wired things people use in day to day. There we go, some EXP. It's been a while. Oh, speaking of which... Skadoosh. Powder nylon 3D printing. Is that the what is that one method called? Sintering? Laser sintering or something like that? Is that one of those? Or is it there's another laser deposition? Something like that, I think, is another one. Or powder deposition? I forget. There's some really cool stuff out there. When I went looking for a 3D printer like years ago, it was like it's like a whole new world. I ended up getting just some like cheap one. Used it for a few years and then I forget. I think I gave it away. What are you guys printing? Shihei? Saruiran? 60 damage Raging Axe. Let's freaking go. I know Keith posted some of his, he's got a 3D print business. Posted some of his stuff on the Discord at some point. .3D print ninja tools for props. I don't even know, like... You get a little tiny image of the ninja tools. They're probably based on real life things. we get anything new at 19? I don't think so. Useless level 24. Legs are 20. Dice cases, dice towers, yeah, all that stuff. Deck boxes for MTG. Oh, so tomorrow, I mentioned I'm making something tomorrow. I'm going to be making a soup that is bratwurst soup. I found some bratwurst at the grocery store on like not like clearance, but like, you know, it was like expiring like that day or whatever, but they look great, so I'm like, all right, I'll pick this up for cheap. And then was like, what could I do with bratwurst that isn't just cooking it and putting it on a bun? You know what I mean? So I was like, I wonder what's out there. And I was talking to my brother's girlfriend, and we looked up recipes and found a bratwurst soup. And it's basically like a, you know, whatever stock you want to use. You know, you've got your aromatics and your bratwurst. There really isn't much to it. You can do like, some kind of grain. And there's variants of it with and without sauerkraut. Sosig soup. What is that? I'm not familiar with that that term, but is that what you would call that? It is a good soup time of year, yeah. I'm really excited. I used to make very similar recipes. I don't know, before I moved to Virginia. I don't know why when I got here I stopped, like, I just cooked different things. But I used to do like basically very similar recipes, but with drop dumplings on top, and just have like the whole top is like dumplings, and most like it was like food for the week. Sosig meme name for sausage. Oh, I got you. Old lazy. Yeah, I got. Thanks, Keith. I got old and lazy. Thanks. But yeah, onions, garlic. I got both thyme and rosemary. I bought a garlic sauerkraut. I think I'm gonna do sauerkraut at the end. Like, put it on if you want. I don't think I'm gonna cook it with it because it's supposed to be like a sour soup. When you do it with the sauerkraut. And instead of doing like a grain, I'm doing, that's right, that's the last ingredient that I forgot to mention, was I'm doing like pasta stars. You know, like something you'd find in like chicken soup. So I'm really excited. Making that tomorrow. I've never used sausage as like the meat. I mean, it makes sense. But I've never said to myself, "Oh, sausage soup for dinner." I'm making you hungry. Dude, my guy, I just ate popcorn for dinner, all right? Potatoes. Yeah, there's potatoes as well. Yep. Basically, the bulk of it is potato, sausage, and pasta stars. And then onion, celery, carrots. A mirepoix, if you will. Yeah, I mean, that's why when like I said, I found it on like the about to expire rack and was like, I think I paid like $3 for like 6. And I was like, yes. Cabbage roll soup. Cabbage roll soup. Cabbage roll soup. What is that? Be the Outlander scavenger in a different life. If the Matrix keeps breaking down, I might have to do that. Yeah, pickings are getting slim, but we're gonna ride this out to 20. Cabbage roll soup is just ground meat of your choice, cabbage or a big bag of coleslaw, V8 as the tomato base, and crushed tomatoes. Ooh, that sounds really good. It kind of reminds me of like a stuffed cabbage in soup form. But I'm a fan of like stuffed cabbage, you know, where you have like tomato sauce over like cabbage that's wrapping rice and beef, something like that. Oh, okay, cabbage roll is stuffed cabbage. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Stuffed green peppers, very similar recipe, yeah. The most work is cooking the meat and cutting the cabbage. Yeah, it sounds like you just, and even that's simple, right? You probably just start off by browning the meat. And then throwing in whatever chopped vegetables after you move the meat out. All right, chat. I'm glad we're all inspired here. Don't forget, there's a cooking channel in the Discord if you ever want to share your successes and or failures. One more tick. I'm gonna try this B spot one more time against my better judgment. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can do, depending upon what kind of texture you're looking for your cabbage, you might do slivers, you might do like wide noodle shape, you might do like just whole leaves of it. I feel like I'm playing a different video game when playing like Beastmaster like this. Uh-oh, bomb toss. And it unalived itself. Oops. It is kind of Pokemon. Final sting. Also, it unalived itself. Like Pokemon ZA, yeah. Only better. I don't understand the flack, but I've been out of the conversation. I'm using EXP ring. I'm actually using EXP scroll right now. But the scrolls are insanely long. See, there you go, Aaron. There's some positivity. I shouldn't be fighting this stuff. This is wasting my time. The scroll is from Eco Warrior chat. I see. Kind of have two questions there. Eco Warrior is something you can do once a week, and a lot of the server participates. So there's always groups. You can find them usually on Saturdays or Sundays when reset happens. But it's a very old school activity you go and do. It caps you at level 20. and you have to do each city before you can go back. So like if you do Sandoria 1 week, you're locked out of Sandoria until you finish the other 2 cities. So there's an Eco Warrior Sandoria, there's an Eco Warrior Bastok, and there's an Eco Warrior Windurst. Once you've done all 3, then you can loop back and you can repeat. It's a good little trip, and you get a really long-lasting EXP scroll. You get 10k gil, and you get an instant EXP scroll that gives you like 1k or so EXP. This is really 19 is absolute, or yeah, 19 is absolutely the last level you'd ever want to bother EXPing here. I mean, you could maybe pull teeth till 21, but it's gonna be bad. Well, I guess I could be fighting the Dhalmels. Actually, the Dhalmels would be a decent EXP for right now. It's gonna be weird having Jugs. Like, technically, I still could charm and fight like this, but it's just way less. It's way more risky. And risk is bad if you're trying to get to hardcore 75 and you have 1 chance to do it. How much percent is it? I think it's like 75% bonus, but it lasts for 10,000 EXP. Chat can correct me if I'm wrong on that. We have 5 more minutes with Cactus Grub. Kind of sad because I literally just found the EXP spot I needed. Whoa, what level are you? 16? Okay. I don't think I could survive another one of those, so try to get something a little bit lower here. This is also 16. Maybe I just kill off the grub since it's about to, and then charm the Dhalmel that it's on, or heck, even charm a different Dhalmel. They're running. Oh no. Yeah, if you wanted to, like, I mean, regardless of how you're playing this game, I think it makes sense to at least be doing Eco Warrior. Like, you could be, like, super slow rolling, playing this game extremely casually. Log in, do your Eco Warrior once a week. You know, and you'll continue to make progress on your character with very little effort and not that much stress. Or you could even be like working on a mats cap, and it's like one of the smarter things you could be doing because it's a lot of bonus every week. I think I checked the same 2 rare abs like 6 times. I'm not sure. There's nothing official repost, but I think post rebase, I think we'll just see a lot more like fun little balance tweaks to the game. I think that they've been holding off on a lot of things that they want to do because we're so close to basically changing the server code fundamentally. Oh, what time is it? Oh, I missed the dig day! It was ore window! It just finished! I mean, it's technically still going on. There wasn't wind weather in this zone, right? It's gotta be dug, though. There's no way this zone isn't dug. No, you're spot on, Dennis. I don't have dark out of laziness. I really should. Having an extra Kraken Club Dark is it's useful. But actually, the answer is yes to both sides of your question. They don't necessarily. Kraken Club Dark isn't necessarily nerfed. It still functions the way it should. However, certain mobs have resistance to Soul Eater, so you can't just Kraken Club Zerg every single boss in the game. The Killer Bee is intimidated by Cashew's presence. I would be too. We have a lot more options when I get to level 20. And then 23 is Jugs. And then 25 is Ready Move. So we're making progress. Yeah, it just needs to look at his face. Just look at that tiny little head. It's like a pencil eraser. This whole playstyle gives me very strong, like, thief solo farming vibes. You get the little hits of dopamine when you get like a Beastman seal to drop. You're constantly making progress. You have a lot of player agency because you're playing as, you know, as two characters essentially. How do you burn the seals? I need, so, what is a high-level thief doing killing the low-level mobs? There's a couple things Cashew needs. I need to do BCNM 20 shooting fish for the shepherd's bonnet. And then I need to do peacock amulet. And then after that, I might try for K-clubs. Even match. That's scary. Get out of here. Try to get a K-club drop and sell it, probably. There ain't no mobs back here. I don't know why I came this way. Oh, we're only 800 EXP, 740 EXP away from leaving this place, and I'm over here taking detours. Oh, man. KS99. KS99s are fun. I've done 4 with my own orbs and have made a few 100K each time. Never quite got lucky on the belt. Do I want a Dhalmel versus Dhalmel? Sure. Why not? Donk, 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 donk. The way we do it in RLS, because it requires, or the way we used to do it, because it requires so much manpower, we would do your orb, you get to pick 2 items out of the pool. So you would always get the super valuable item if it dropped, and then like the runner-up, but then everything else was like free-lotted amongst the people who showed up. So you're talking like items that are worth like 5K, 10K, 30K, or whatever. So people that came to help would feel like their time was valued. Although, come to think of it, that would have been a perfect opportunity for DKP, like Event Shell DKP. But when demo moved to DKP, they moved away from events. You don't all bring an orb? No, because ultimately that would be, if you bring 18 people, 18 orbs, that's like 12 hours of KS99s. So usually what would happen is, this is what we were doing back when we were in Event Shell. We would do like 4 or 5, maybe 6, and then 1 month. And then the next month, somebody else would have an orb ready, and so we do, you know, 5 or 6 of them, which are usually like different people because people would run out of KS. And by doing it like once a month, it would basically keep everybody who had the ability to get to 99 KS would have an orb and they would get it done. I need an event shell, man. I miss doing stuff like KS99, but without like structure, like without like giving like DKP, like event shell DKP or something, it's just hard to convince that many people to come and do a task. It takes that long. Well, the actual fight isn't that long usually, depending upon which one you do. It's, you know, anywhere between 10 minutes to 20 minutes or so. But then you deal with sorting out loot after the fact. The person, you know, running back from the exit, running over to rejoin the group. You deal with, like, you know, it's all those things. Yes, it's the organization time as well. And, like, getting there is, like, its own, like, set of time. Like, there's just so many factors that kind of just add up to what eventually becomes, like, an all-day activity. Hey. Berserk. I'll show you Berserk. Berserk your face. Ta-ha! Like 3 mobs away from being done with this place. And then I'm gonna go prep Quetch for ore dig window, and then we'll hop back over to Cashew until that's about ready. Jeffrey Dhalmel the 6th. Is this 6 or 7? Can't wait for AV, dude. Just to get, like, revenge. After being, like, humiliated by it in Era. I'm done! I want to go home! It's currently not implemented. Yeah, I'll just warp. Come on, man. I wonder how giraffes fight in real life. Yeah, I feel like that would require a lot of energy to swing the head like that. Do you think they, like, rear up on their back legs and, like, kick with their front hooves? All right, let's let's go prep Quetch for digs. They slam next to fight? What? My inventory is so full. You can tell we've all seen the same TikTok videos. Royal Footman's Clogs. Those are way worse than Leaping Boots. Platunax? Oh, that's right. I forgot to change my XML. Oh, why am I AHing things again? I guess crystals, yeah. Oh, somebody asked if I have good internet here, right? Yes, I have Verizon gig speed. It's insane. If anybody's ever been on the fence about getting fiber optic, specifically Verizon, it is not that. Oh, that's right. I wanted to sell the clogs. It barely cost me more if it did cost more than the internet I had, and it absolutely lives up to the hype. It is as fast as advertised. Oh, that's right. Monk can't wear leaping boots. That was the issue. Right. More than the speed of light? It travels at the speed of light. Yeah, $85 a month for like 1 gig up and down. I mean, it's like the future. That's tough, Izagi, yeah. I wonder if there's not workarounds for that. All right, over to Quetch. Slash Anon so I don't get invites on my level 42 white mage or whatever. Yeah, 42. H gather clear. Start a fresh sesh. I don't know a good place to put this. Maybe like here. It's gonna get in the way of everything. Come on. We'll do one more cycle. Should have sent some of this crap to Fruit Cup before doing all this. Do I want to cycle my inventory again and do that? I guess I should. Yo, chat. I was watching my brother play. He recently got a free McBoot memory card for PS2. He's got a slim PS2. He bought a free McBoot and a another memory card that like allows you to put like an SD card in, and you can load ROMs from it, right? I was watching him play the X-Files PS2 game. Have you guys even ever heard of this? Actually, wait, Cashew should get the pearls. It's like a Resident Evil clone, but you play as like Mulder or Scully. And it's actually a good game. That'll do there, and then Fruit Cup. All right, perfect. You know the one I'm talking about, John? Look, X-Files peaked in popularity, right? Like end of the 90s. I think the movie came out in like 2000 or something like that. It kind of held on in the early 2000s, but then fell off. PS2, the flashlight, yes. I'm telling you, so I was watching him play, and like, it was really dark, and you have a flashlight, but it was like not. It was not like obnoxious. It was like, oh, this is actually feels like a good gameplay element. And we don't have, so what I was saying to him was like, if we were on an OLED TV, this game would probably look fantastic, especially given its age. But because it's so dark and we're using like a shitty, like, you know, regular TV, you could see like the light like bleeding through, and it was like, I kind of want to play it on like an OLED somewhere, but we don't own any. But like the mechanics looked fun. The like, the Resident Evil like clone aspect of it, like it was like well done. Neat little game. See, okay, the series did end in 2002. That was where thanks for looking that up. I was actually wondering about that because I remember it ending in the early 2000s, but PS2 would have meant that you know, PS2 came out in like 2002, right? So, you know, it wasn't like a launch title. So the fact that the game came out in 2004 after the series was already like, you know, it already like pretty much ended and not as much hype was around it, and it's actually a good game, was like, I don't know, it was just really surprising to me. There's talks of a new X-Files reboot. I'd watch it. They had movies and a new season a few years ago. PS2 was 2000? Okay. It's been years. Yeah, what was it? Wait. Reboots never work. You know, I tend to agree with that sentiment. I think that a lot of shows are made nowadays and they just hire the safest actor they possibly can, actor/actress, and they end up just being so uninteresting that it doesn't go anywhere. It's like this weird safety like blanket that like modern shows and movies do to, it's like, okay, gotta play it as safe as possible. Came back in 2016, did it? I wasn't paying attention, I guess. Was it any good? The 2016 stuff? Oh, I need greens. What's up, Ali J? Ali J, did you raid me again? Did you YouTube raid me? There's nothing on my end that tells me. Welcome everybody from Ali J's stream. What were you guys up to? Wait, GLW. Have you not seen Black Mirror? Did I say JLW? GLW? It was very hit and miss. You didn't watch it, but some episodes were bangers and others were eh. Huh. Okay. You know, I'm surprised that Aaron picked up on that. It's like, without the /s, I don't know how anybody would read sarcasm over the internet. Black Mirror was a favorite until the last season. Dude, I could not go back to Black Mirror these past few years. And it was actually like the end of the summer where I finally went back and started watching episodes. I left off like season 4 or something. But No, I was just surprised, Aaron. I was just surprised somebody actually detected sarcasm over the internet. Like that is a very rare trait. Was playing on Cat's Eye server, got Genkai 2 done, hit rank 6. It's been quite fun. Rock on. I'm having a blast leveling Cashew. Beast is just such like it's like the activity that I want to do, like as a, like for like chill time. Is just walk around fighting stuff and getting rewards for it. But yeah, was the last season not good? Black Mirror? If you're just tuning in like 7 minutes, we've got War Digs. But I don't know, just between like past few years, just like the world being a different place and like just IRL stuff, I just couldn't handle the sort of like existential dread stuff of Black Mirror. Yeah. I think maybe the premise just gets less exciting. I will say I've watched now maybe 4 episodes of the season I'm on, and it just doesn't feel as inspired as the first 2 seasons did. Let's do this thing. Love the memes about Black Mirror. What if you had a toaster and it connected to the internet and it was just kind of effed up? I have not seen any memes. I mean, I'm vaguely aware there's like a cultural like I wasn't paying too close attention to the show when it was like a cultural touchstone. I kind of caught it later. So I just kind of like watch it, you know, just cuz it kind of like dark things every now and again, you know? Helps you think about like let's just have a good viewpoint on life. A Nix? What is a Nix? Someone says the game chat says Tau Friday. Yeah, Tau's always coming out on Friday. It's perpetually coming out on Friday. I remember some of us thought we would get treasures the first year of Horizon. Foolishly. And then some of us thought, hey, what's up, Druin? Then some of us thought, surely the second year of Horizon. And then there's no way we go 3 years without an expansion. Yeah. Booey boo bee woo. YouTube, don't forget to hit that like button, hatch that egg. We technically still could get a new speedrun record. We have 30 more minutes to hit 50 likes. Remember, if we hit 50 likes, we bring a new Chocobo into the world. All right, dig start in 1 minute. Free soup. It's good soup. Slash pivot. Let's turn off Ashen Bubs for this. I don't want to crash. So this is okay. I will give a little bit of an explanation of what's going on here, but you can see all these people on their chocobos getting ready to dig, because during this exact moon phase, waxing crescent, if there's weather in the zone, you can dig up elemental ores, the things used to make elemental staves. It comes along every 3 days and 8 hours. So you only get to do it twice a week. But the ore are really valuable, and you have like a 1% chance of getting them per dig. So, it's basically, you are a weather hunter. You are a storm chaser, if you will. Okay, so the reason this spot is picked is because Pashao always has weather, pretty much. That's not exactly true, but it's mostly true. So the people you see here are the people that will start the day off in Pashao knowing that there's going to be digs. However, some of the time, there's also weather here in Kronstadt. So you will see we gather here and then immediately move into Pashao and hope there... Oh. Weather dropped. And hope that there's weather here still. Each zone has a specific number of items in it. So you want to start the day in some place with weather, which is why Pashao is so common. Nearly all the zones in the game get dug up. All the zones we're allowed to dig in currently get dug up by the end of ore windows. So some people, basically the crags all have zones that are pretty high chance of weather every single day. So some of us camp Pashow, some of us camp Tarangi Canyon, some of us camp Lathain or Carpenter's Landing. It's all about personal preference. But in general, there's a handful of spots in the game where you will see people collect like that at the start of a dig window. But yeah, mainly the biggest reason we were all out there is because the zone line to Pashow was there as well. And that's where the highest chance of... the higher chance of weather is. Alright, so that was 19 digs out of 200. And I got no ores and a bunch of junk items. And this is how things tend to go until you get lucky. The general cadence of this is you dig somewhere at the start of the day, you wait till the zone is dug, then you leave, and now you do what's called fog chasing, which is where I'm now going to be looking for any zone with fog in it that isn't already dug. The highest likelihood of that is the starting zones. I'll be going to Gustavberg, north and south, and hoping that fog pops in one or both of them, and so I can get more than 19 digs in for the day. It is a little bit ridiculous, but this is the end game of Chocobo digging, and honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. This is a lot of fun. What is that helm tracker? It's called H-Gather. My numbers, my gil numbers aren't up to date, so my gil per hour is going to be very, very wrong. Interesting, I'm getting 50s in the FPS. Okay, no, it's fixed now. Okay. Slowly working your parry skill, rock on. All right, now another interesting element of all of this is you don't even know if there's fog in a zone unless you have an add-on tell you. I know this is, what I'm about to say, I know is true for some zones, but I don't think it's true for all zones. Some zones, when there's fog, you see literal fog. I'm not sure if that's true for all zones or not. But at the very minimum, some zones it is harder to tell than others. So I can use, you can see, I'm not sure how easy it is for you guys to read, but if you look at HGather, you see weather, sunshine. That will update and say fog, and then or possible underneath that, where it says an orange no, will be like a green yes exclamation point. So yes, you can use HGather for that. I, however, use meteorologist, which is where you see it says at the bottom of the screen, meteorologist, current weather dash sunshine. Because that to me, that's a more immediate method. Yeah, dude, the pumpkin mandies are great, aren't they? So I prefer the immediacy of meteorologist reporting into my chat rather than having to be like staring at the exact spot in HGather in order to figure it out. So. The other beneficial, the other thing you want to be doing in this situation, because fog could be in north or south, is to have a buddy. So I got a man on the inside in South Gusta, and I'll stick north. You prefer fishing? I totally get it. Fishing's got its own set of perks. Pros and cons. The last element of all this is fog. Fog will not appear after 7. So basically, for the most part, the ore dig day ends at 7. And we have fog. Rock salt. Little worm. Pebble, all junk. That's the other disadvantage is, like, when you dig normally, you can target zones that have good items. If you're gonna ore hunt, you have to just accept the fact that some of the time you're in Gustaberg getting trash. What's up, Dave? No ore in Altepa, no. It has to be like Zolart era zones. Wait, no, base game era zones. Or base game zones. Expansion zones don't count. Something like that. I forget what the exact reasoning or the exact wording is, but pre-Zolart, I believe, is accurate. And then in Tau, I believe you can dig up ore in Tau zones. That would be cheating, Typhlo. $40 items? Not bad for the first dig day for me. Sometimes I get like 7 on a whole day, which is like an hour. So basically, I'll just sit in this zone until 7, hoping to get fog, and then that'll be it. We either get some more digs or we don't. Tend to run to about here. It's just nice and open. You get a lot of digs in without being on spots that say you can't dig. Like, you'll see, like, see the word dig disappear like that? You can't dig in, like, on certain terrains. Like, I guess it's like rocky terrains or whatever. So, like, I like to get in areas that are have few of those kind of things on them. There's like, there's nothing that'll let you dig faster because your dig delay is actually a server side thing. But, I do know, ooh, fog. I have seen people like blink while digging, and I don't know what they think I don't know what benefit they think they're getting, but it's really obvious that some people are doing some funny business. This fog is huge. This means at least 50 items today, which means only 4 dig days to get done if it keeps up. I've spent all 8, which is 8 hours, 8 real life hours, and walked away with not doing all 200 of my digs. Like, obviously, I'm not at my PC for the whole 8 hours. You know, once 7 o'clock hits, most of the time I can just pop off. But, you know, if you get unlucky on weather procs, if you get no fog, you'll literally spend all day and not get all your digs done. Yep, so far I'm definitely losing Gil. Well, maybe not. I've spent nearly 5k on greens, but I have 3 mithril ores and 2 zinc. It's probably right at break even. Alright, so I'm not bothering chasing a fog zone for, you know, literally 1 minute of digs. So, I mean, 62 digs is good. No ores, kind of crappy. But on to a new zone with Cashew. I'm now level 20. And I just closed the guide I had open. $20 to $30. Maze or Boo-Boo. Charm birds and kill rabbits and sprouts. Beware of goblins. Charm bees or Cape Coney. And kill the mighty rare of Sylvester and Zoo. All right, let's go get food. Like pet biscuits. Not gonna log at dem. Yeah, I probably should, but it's fine. What is it? Platoon axe? Is it called? Platoon axe, yeah. Can't spell. Oh, jeez. Any of you all see that video going around YouTube? It was like number 5 most hyped when I watched it yesterday. But the Apple the Apple Touch keyboards, like on your phone, like if you have like a modern iPhone, no, all iPhones use the virtual keyboards. Has been like erroring. I noticed it like a month ago. I was like, man, I've been typing awful lately. But apparently it's like not registering your presses. Like I don't want to explain this too much, but it's like if you were to literally like hit like the T and it would show you a T, like you hit the right box, then it would type like whatever key is next to that. Like it would be like a Y, even though you clearly see in the box that you hit T. Anyway, there's a video on it. The guy like slow-moed and watched his own like keyboard and was like, "No, this seems like there's something wrong." Yes, exactly. That's exactly it, Akira. It's been acting like you're fat fingering letters, but you're not, and you can clearly see that you're not. What's my goldsmithing at? I have a 100 goldsmithing on my alt. Any luck on digs? No. Nope. Pet food beta is level 24. So we'll get a little bit more alpha. I mean, me too, right? Like but I've kind of always been like used to the amount that I like mistype. But like I said, like a month ago, I'm like, man, I, like literally like there would be times where I'd hit like I try to take up a word like BEST, like the word like best, right? And it would be like instead of B, it would be like a different letter, and I'd have to backspace, and then I'd hit it again, and it would be the same wrong letter, and then like 5 or 6 times in a row, I'm like, I'm not this bad. Like I'm not this bad. /LA reload. Okay, platoon axe is now equipped, so I can sell the Legionnaire's axe. And then, what are my options? Mesa Shikami or Boo Boo? Oh, actually, wait, before I do anything else, we need to get Kufim right now. Quick rundown on Chocobo digging from 0 to 100. You really don't need to know 0 to 100 necessarily, because you can dig at 60. You can dig up ores. Really, there's 2 distinct phases of Chocobo digging. The first is leveling to 30, and then the second is leveling to 60. So 0 to 30 is patience and daily, just doing all of your digs every day, however you have to get through them. Every 10 levels in Chocobo digging gives you a benefit. They're called ranks. So level 0, you're rank 0. At level 10, you're rank 1. At level 20, you're rank 2. At 30, when you get to rank 3, your time between your digs is as fast as it's ever going to be. Then you're leveling from 30 to 60 at the same rate that I am. Like you and I, side by side, we'll both have the same dig speed. It's just I'll have more digs per day. How many digs a day? Yeah. So that is also based on your rank. So at rank 0, you have 100 digs. At rank 1, you have 110. At rank 2, you have 120. Every rank gives you 10 more digs. So you can dig more items. Where is the goblin? Down here, duh. We're gonna go get Kufim supplies, and we're gonna go to Kufim, like right now. Do I have both silent oils and prison powders? I do. I should get more prison powders though. You saw a table for digging. It takes a year to get to 60. It takes 6 months to get to 60. If you dig every day, you'll be 60 in 6 months. With like some really bad RNG exception. Sure, I'll take Signet again. Why not? Can you get skill ups from no item in zones? No. But you can get skill ups on failed digs. I want to go on a supply mission. Wait, I can get Gustaberg as well. All right, Kufim first. Got the supplies. Yeah, so but getting to 60, so it's really hard to convey that digging is getting 60 is equivalent to getting into the end game of digging. You make money. You can make money every single day, like mining or fishing. But similar to fishing is the more effort you put in, the better you are at it. But getting to 30 is genuinely which is probably like 3 months, maybe 2 months, is like, now 8 weeks. Yeah, I'd say like 2 months to get to 30. Now that is like requirement. What am I doing? So you can be effectively Chocobo digging in about 2 months. You'll be in the end game of Chocobo digging in 6. Prison powders. All right, and let's switch to Monk, which is a much safer job. But yeah, 0 to 10 Chocobo digging is mind-numbing. It sounds like a joke, but I literally watched the extended editions of Lord of the Rings when I was first leveling Chocobo digging, as I dug to cap every day. Yes, items reset every game day. Dave, that explains a lot. Yeah, I'll get in a sublogger. Watch out, chat. Oh, actually, I should have my staff on in case I get some kind of like weirdo aggro or something. I can just warp on out. Seconds. Monk has 2 hours. They do in modern retail. In fact, all jobs do in modern retail. Because the client that private servers use is, well, it's the modern retail client. It's the modern game. But it's just like dumbed down to have like, you know, you can't go above level 75 or, you know, certain mobs drop certain items. The things we can't control are client-side things. And actually, yeah, they're not even 2 hours anymore. They're now 1 hour. They're 45 minutes actually when you get to cap. Yeah. All right. Did you guys know you can turn in supplies to any NPC in the zone? It doesn't have to be the one that teleports you. But if I hit warp. I didn't get a new warp scroll, so I'd have to use a staff charge. That's fine. But yeah, because the client still reports that the SP is down, the timers add-on still recognizes it as being down, so... So thus you see timers displaying like that. All right, Kufim is a big one to have, and so is Gustaberg, so I'm not letting them get away. Ronfar. I'm going to get into position for my next stretch of EXP on Cashew, and then it's going to be or dig window. I mean, technically, I should probably get all of them, but... Alright, what's the best way to Gustaberg OP from here? Probably just... Dem and Chocobo down to it? Yeah, that's clearly the best. Anybody chilling in Juno can toss me a quick Telidem? 207 out of 225. Nice, you're almost there. Does it make sense to do on Cashew? Yeah. I should grab a warp scroll though. Do I stream LS events? My link shell is H&M's only right now. And I typically do stream like H&M camps. I genuinely have to find a group to do events with. And I would stream that if we were to, yeah. If I was to join another event shell. World bosses, yeah. All right. Slash yell tele dem. Are there LS for E&Ms? No, I'd say no for E&Ms. That's generally something you do with like 2 to 4 people or so. You might have an LS that forms over like Dynamis or maybe Limbus. One, two. Dance 4 motion. That's the jam. Yeah. So E&Ms and stuff like that might like technically you could take in 18 members, but that's not how you do them, because they're at their core they're a money venture, or if it's not a money thing, it's like uninvited guests, which is like an EXP thing. But the more people you add, the more mammoths you fight, so it like doesn't make sense to take an 18. You know, so like generally like yeah, like E&M stuff kind of is like it like forms up over time. Like you just meet people and who all want to make guild or whatever. I'll likely be making a push soon to get my my social LS back together. You know, so people who come back to play like when Tau drops, you know, will have like a home. So if people are just looking for like a social pearl, that should be something I'll be pushing for. Probably sometime after rebase beta. Aaron, I was gonna say you would have killed it early server with that, but genuinely, if you're just in town like watching for telly shouts, you might still make good money. Like, I just shouted for Telly Dem. Somebody else shouted for Maya. Another person shouted for Altep. All within the span of like a minute. So if you're a fast typer and accurate typer, scoop them all up. I guess the whole chore is how do you get a white mage to 42 or whatever for like your tele Altep without ever getting a crag. that's like its own self-imposed. That's like Iron Man in and of itself. That's like a real challenge mode. Imagine doing Eco Warrior every week without a crag crystal. You just wouldn't, right? Or you'd like flag years in advance. You would Chocobo out to Dem or whatever, and then you would watch the Yell page for somebody wanting to do Eco Bastock, and you would tell them, I'm already flagged and I'm already out here. Yeah, you'd have to be on top of it, but it's doable. Wow, Gustaberg's looking awful. How is it that Gustaberg can look more dreary? How is this a thing? Yeah, it looks like a new coal plant, just a coal-based power plant just opened up recently. Oh, duh. I could have delivered the supplies right as I entered the zone. Oh, well. Alright, let's think. Mesa Shakrami, I probably just shout for another telly. And take a telly Maya and I go to Shakrami. And if that's not working for me, I can go to the Buburimu. Yeah. All right. Right, I don't have any good, like, any good outposts? Yeah, because I don't have the Boo outpost. That would be ideal, actually. Which one is that? Kolshushu. I have oregano. Yeah, if I had Kolshushu, that would be ideal. Alas, I do not. Swap the beast. Get a telly. Get out there. Start the journey to 23. Look at that handsome gentleman. Speaking of which. Gosh, you look kind of menacing like that. Don't mess with Cashew, you guys. He'll, he looks like a gladiator, actually, is what he looks like. Kind of like the OG look. Slash yell. Teleport. Maya. Oh, actually, I should get an EXP scroll or a warp scroll. Oh boy. Is there anything else at level 20 I should be thinking about? We just did get a couple new pieces of gear. Oh, there was a new shield, but it was expensive. You know what? Screw it. I'll just sell it back when I'm done. Right. Lantern shield. In theory. 5 attack is a lot of attack. Gotta put it in my XML. Lantern shield. LA reload. There it is. We're now gonna do more damage. Warp scroll and then shout. How many points do I have anyway? 10k. All right, plenty. What's all the Bravura warriors? Bravura and APOC are two very different things. So, one thing that, you know, for COP era, absolutely, you'd expect to see more APOCs. However, one of the things that Horizon has is Hasso, which didn't come until TOAU. And Hasso makes it so Two-Handed Warrior is actually very strong here. Bravura is just... So, I mean, Warrior is, like, a very useful... I mean, obviously, it's, like, a very strong DD job as it is. APOC is more about... sustain. It is super strong, but it's strong for different reasons. So that was scary. So all that to say is there's a lot of APOCs and there's a lot of Bravuras. Hasso does. But bear in mind that one of APOC's strong points is the aftermath is 10% haste. So, with Hasso and with aftermath, APOC Darks actually take haste out of their TP sets. They take away a few percentage points. Yeah, thanks, Druin. Yeah, I'm just kind of getting in a zone, or getting started, and then I'll log. Thank you, though. So they're overcapping haste and actually need to take some out. In original COP era, that 10% haste would have been, I mean, the difference between having capped haste and not even getting close. And Warrior was always behind on that. However, because of Hasso, they can close that gap. All right. Ragnarok was actually improved here, believe it or not. Ragnarok is a higher DPS than Bravura. Bravura is a utility item. So, check this out. Metatron. Look how crazy this weapon skill is. Metatron Torment. Defense down is 18.5% defense down with 120-second duration, so that's 2 minutes. And then the aftermath is a defending ring, which we're very aware is a very good ability. But this is a support with high DPS. Excuse me, it's a support weapon with high DPS. Ragnarok is a straight DPS stick. It's a straight heater. Hang on, how is Hasso overcapping haste? Hasso isn't. The Hasso plus the Aftermath in APOC is. You're just overcapping your total haste with Aftermath up. I mean, unless you like take off like the haste spell, I guess. But in that case, you would be under haste. Wait, no, hold on. Hasso JA haste. APOC. Catastrophe. It is equipment haste on that one. No, I think you're right. I think I might have misspoke earlier. So you would take off with the APOC, you would take off haste anyway. Yeah, that's on me. Regardless of Hasso existing or not. The point still stands. Is that in Era without Hasso, you couldn't the gap between you and an APOC Dark would have been much wider with Hasso than without, or without Hasso than with. No, you're absolutely right. It's simply the Aftermath. Oh, I gotta teleport. That is making you have to change your gear hasting, because gear haste caps at 25. It caps at 25 on Horizon. Another small fact, but not really like. But not really relevant to this conversation is they don't do the rounding thing. So when you see 1% haste, it's literally 1% haste. So gear caps at 25. So if you get the 10% gear haste from the Aftermath, then you only need 15 in gear, which is, you know, very few pieces. What the heck is a Vana'diel? They did, yeah. Because the way original retail did their numbers, it was X over 256. So like 25 over 256 is not, you know, is not 10%. It's just under 10%, for example. You know, so some of the values in the various haste pieces would be like, I don't know, you know, 12 instead of, you know, 13 or whatever, or 14 or whatever would be like 5%. And the way they calculate on private servers, they just do it with straight values. Blitzring, yeah, it's a good example. Yeah, because even today you do 26% in your sets, because we even know the values for certain, or probably for all the pieces, but they still don't, like certain jobs would need that extra 1%, some wouldn't. If they just made the 256 apparent, it's actually a really interesting thing to think about. Like, what if, like, literally items just said, like, this gives 12 haste, or this job ability gives 15 haste out of you know, but it's understood that it's out of 256, and you could even see it in your equipment menu. You're at, you know, 105 out of 256. If a bard puts March on you, it goes, okay, now you're at 155 out of 256. You can't get enough martial arts in Era for that to matter. I think there is maybe an issue during 100 Fists. But that may even be wrong. Yeah, because there's no martial arts for you to take off. Da, da, da. But yeah, so the Ragnarok was actually buffed here. Let me look. I think it was just the delay was changed in order to make it like an X hit, 1 X hit faster. And the modifiers, I think, on the... Oh, yeah, no, it actually has a lot. Whoever was asking about Ragnarok in Era, so here on Horizon, base damage went from 86 to 93, so they upped the base damage by 7. And the delay went from 431 to 466, and that is for X-hit considerations. And the Aftermath was changed to critical hit damage, which, if I remember correctly, this critical hit damage is present when you use the weapon skill. So, because Scourge can crit, and you have crit damage attached to your Aftermath, it's just like these two things benefit each other. So, so Great Katana can get to 4 with extreme gear, like concessions. But you generally don't do 4 hit on Sam. You generally do 5. I think Warrior is 5 hit on... Is it everything except Ragnarok? I think Ragnarok can only get 6. That might be incorrect. If any Warriors want to speak up on the subject. But I think... I think most people just do 5 for both jobs. You can get to war. Oh. Yeah, it's just not, it's not optimal because you lose a bunch of haste to do any kind of 4 hit. But I think in Tau, would that have been during Tau, Izagi? Because I think that Warrior can't do that without Asker. I think once you have that, you could probably force a 4 hit. Abyssia era, okay. if you 2-hour and every hit is a crit, it will be boosted by the aftermath for the entire duration of the 2-hour. It absolutely would be, which is really strong, right? Yeah. Ragnarok's designed really well. I like it. And it's the type of weapon. This is the type of weapon that will only get stronger as time goes on. When Warrior gets access to more job abilities, when gear improves things like crit rate. I really like the design of this. Yeah. It's a cool weapon here. Yeah, Abyssia era definitely. You could string some weird equipment together and hit it. Yeah, I don't know why, but for some reason I know there's like most things are 5 hits, but I believe there's like one weapon that is popular that people are doing 6 right now until Asker comes out. Yeah, Atma, right? All right, Fog. Oh. It's kind of cool how Warrior gets both options. Like you can either do the straight selfish DPS weapon of Rag, or you can do the Oh, Druin, did you crash? I just went to send you a tell. Oh no, dude. The zone's empty anyway. It only had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I only got 10 digs in. Do I wait here? Or the utility offering Bravura. Yeah, both would be crazy. I don't see why you do two-handed relics for the same job. That just makes me want to puke a little bit in my mouth. The VOD of the most recent MOG meeting was removed from Twitch. I would bet that happened automatically. Let me see if I can get something uploaded to the official channel, the official YouTube channel. I will post about that right now. Let me talk to the team about that, and see if we can't get something up for you guys, because that's definitely a good thing to have reference to. How long do I wait here? Still got digs. No chance of weather, only fog. 85 out of 200 digs. It's probably worth waiting. The money's really good in this zone. Yeah, you're welcome. No worries. I was actually just thinking like an hour ago. I'm like, what did they say for XYZ thing? Maybe I could, maybe I should like reference the video, the VOD. Got about 7 or 8 minutes until fog is no longer possible. King of Sexy, are you still here? I just saw your question about the brew. Come on, fog. I wonder what their name is in game. Is there like a King of Sexy? No. About 3 minutes left. What exactly is this? You know what I mean? I guess like a... some kind of like arid vine. Oh, we got another ore hunter here waiting on fog. Let's go check out the newbie party leveling in the dunes. Oh yeah, peak 11 gaming. Zombie gob. Raids. It's so realistic looking. Is it the Chocobo footprint? Wait, what? I never noticed that. You could see your own footprints if you aim the camera down? Huh. You learn something new every day. This is kind of making me a little sick, but... Yeah. One more minute. Bonk. Well, let me go up that geometry. Dad jokes, eh? See that tin cup? That's what I wanted for Ren Fair. I wanted something like that. Instead, I got a whole mug that I had to carry around. A whole ceramic mug. All right, that's GG. Back to Kashu, and we'll hit level 23 in no time because we got a fresh EXP scroll, and the mobs are of the appropriate level. There you are. Did you find the brew? Because I do know where they are. You have to go as though you're going like deep into the zone, and they are on the island. It's like an island. Am I grinding a relic right now, Tyfloat? No. No, I'm saving my gil for TOAU. Why do you ask? Let me do a map of Bordeaux. See if I can't point you to where the brew are. I believe they're on this island over here. Or this one here. So you got to run through A, come out B, go up the ramp, go past where the headhunter is, and as though you're going deeper in, they're on one of these islands. Somebody was asking about the brew, the sheep in Bordeaux. Just saw me playing more. I'm really into playing on Cashew, to be honest with you. This is a lot of fun. Playing Beast for the first time. Gotta charm these bats. Okay, there you go. So the bats were like 15. What level's the butcher? 17? I think that'll roughly work out. Heroes of New Earth? What the heck is that, Typhlo? What do you got? I got Druin over here trying to get me to play the WoW Mythic Dungeons clone game. Oh, it's a MOBA? Yeah. It won't stick anyway. Fellowship, there you go. What do you want me to play? Soul Frame, yeah. Dude, we did. We had a good time. We played for like an hour, remember? Need a Raging Axe macro. Yeah, that's real EXP. Is this not pet info? What is this? I literally loaded pet info in the launcher and this is what popped up. Oh, it's an old one. No, it says pet info is already loaded. Do you see? Do you see my? You see why I'm going crazy about this? It's telling me pet info is already loaded. If that's not pet info, I don't know what is pet info. Kill 3 EPs. These are all EPs. Oh, that's a tough. Well, I don't know what else to kill then, because do I just send the bats against the bats? Oh, 15 seconds on reward. Yeah, the sand spin from Tufts is actually kind of like really bad. Uh-oh. I kind of want to make sure this thing dies. Uh-oh. Okay. Chain 1, 252. I need to charm a single bat. So I'll just do like bats v bats at the beginning for a little while, I guess. Wait, what does the guide say? Hold on. It's because it told me to come here. Charm and sick everything against each other. Main target is crawlers. Oh, you DM'd it to me? Sick. Slash add-on unload pet info. Pet info. Extract here. Slash add-on load pets info. Crawlers are next room. Well, I just Boo Boo I wasn't sure, and so I figured I could come here and see if it was any good, and if not, I could just go to Boo Boo. It wasn't too much of a jump for me to just start here. Was the idea.
All right. What is it? There's no difference. I'm losing my mind. Or I'm being gaslit. I don't know, man. I just don't know. Well, I tried like /pet info /PI. There's no like setting. Yeah, this is definitely slower than whatever I'd be doing in Buburimu. I can just feel it. I suppose it's at least worth checking the next room. I'm in range of Stonga? Okay. Stab! Bind! Oh no! Oh no! I'm getting wombo comboed. We're going to Boo Boo. Screw this. This place is unsafe. It is uncouth. How are we only at 35 likes? Chat, hit that like button, hatch that egg. 35 out of 50 likes. What Chocobo are we hatching this evening? We won't know until we hit the goal. Akbaba. You know, I could catch a bird. That's probably the play. It's a bit of a hoof, yeah? Ain't too bad. Oops. This feels so derpy. A level 10 EP versus level 14. Oh, well, I don't want to get too far because I'm going to have a train. Oh, man, why did I do this to myself? You know what? It's fine. We'll just go get a Chocobo. It's not fine. Weapons, yeah. This is all bad. What level is this stupid sapling? Oh man. That was a hard-earned 105 EXP. There's more poltergeist than I'm comfortable with, so we are going to Silent Oil. That's that same high-level thief. Are they about to kill this bee? What are you doing? Farming beehive chips at Tarangi? Now they just killed a Ray Rab. What are they doing out here? Skilling up throwing? I mean, honestly, that's the most plausible thing I've heard. Although, you wouldn't want to do that, right? You would just do a high-level target. It would be harder to hit, but with all the Arak you can stack, you would just do like a level 50-something mob. And just stay in one spot until you're capped for that mob. Crime? What are they doing? Are they doing crime? I went the long way. Whatever. Is it? Yeah. Are they botting low-level mobs in one specific spot of Tarangi? Like. Hey, how's it going, Foster? Oh, man. Life is funny. Idea hardcore party mode. All right, is this sarcasm? Or did you not see my series of the Sailor Scouts? Found the problem? What's the problem, Ty? It's Pet Me. Pet Me I have, right? Oh, no, I don't. You're saying Pet Me is the good one? Oh, I see your DMs. That's so... What's funny about this is Rookie came and said the same stuff to me. He was like, why aren't you using pet info? I'm like, isn't this pet info? Na, na, na. Okay, where is the good spot, chat? I trusted you guys to tell me to come to Boo Boo. Well, apparently Pet Me tells you how long your charm is going to last. Which I believe is a calculation based upon the mob's level versus your level versus some other variable. Player level versus pet level. Okay, yeah. Okay, these are all EPs, and there's a tough bird. Is there like an even match bird? I think this is the spot right here. Find an EM bird, and then just mow all this stuff down. Tough. Speaking of the Sailor Scouts, I remember we did a party here. It's the only time I've ever partied in this spot. Cape Coney. Cactus Bee. I'm not seeing any level 20 burbs. Maybe I just get this 18 bunny and start hacking away. Oh, okay. 5 minutes remaining. Okay. You know, honestly, the group Iron Man, you learn a lot about yourself and other people. It was a blast though. It's, you don't realize how fun it is to kind of like / add-on unload pet info. How interesting it is to think of like, okay, okay, can I get this item from a vendor, or how do I craft this? How do I get my craft high enough to craft this one axe so our warrior in the group has an axe between levels 23 and 28? It's like, it really makes you think about the game in different lights. I would say the torture part of it was more just the like, you know, having to get Black Mage to 17 in order to like, because you can't get warps, you can't blood warp, right? You can't, otherwise that would count as a death. You know, there were aspects of it that were like a little bit obnoxious, but on the whole, it really made you think about the game in an interesting way that I really enjoyed. Yeah, having pet duration is pretty dope. I just realized you guys are overlapping. There we go. Oh, one more reposition here. There we go. Two minutes on this pet. This is why people were saying you log out before your pet uncharms. Because you can see it when you have this. You stay in Tarangi till 23, Typhlo? I'm half the mobs were too low level for me. They were too weak to be worthwhile at 20. Go up the northwest. Oh yeah, I guess I might as well log out right now, huh? I mean, it's just EP, and it's almost full health. Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's gonna be fine. Oh wait, actually no, because then I'm gonna have to recharm. This is goofy. Birds, llamas, crawlers, yags. Up the northwest side. Why did I log to Quetch? Oh, well, actually, wait. How long until digs? Still got a little bit of time. Alright. Alright. Playlist ended? What? That's pretty rare. I have familiar ready. Are you sure about that? Wyvern info? Yeah. Wyvern info, you should need TP, but not on Horizon, at least currently, because your Wyvern never loses TP here. But I guess that's part of it. Maybe knowing, maybe telling you what mode your Wyvern is in based upon your sub-job might be a relevant thing some people would want to see. Even match zombie. Tough zombie? That's scary. Yeah, I don't know. It's got stay heals, really? Super useful. If I charm a tough, can I familiar it? Yeah, that would work, right? If I get one of these tough birds, can I just own the zone? Oh, charming and tough with lower EXP. Yeah, it wasn't a tough, I don't think, Wugzilla. I think I actually charmed like a DC. I would like to help this person, but it does not make sense for me to help this person. I am a hardcore. Good luck, Godspeed. Yeah, and I'm not seeing any EMs that are charmable. So we're kind of in a weird spot right now, actually. Well, no, it makes sense. If it's tough means it's a level higher than you, right? And anytime you fight something that's higher, or I know what I'm trying to say. Like if you bring somebody higher level, it's all a function of the mob's level versus your level. But it's actually a function of the mob's level versus the highest level in the party. So because tough is always higher level than you, the mob is technically, it's like saying that all mobs you fight are one level lower than what you're fighting them at. So it makes sense. Oh, got a log for digs. I mean, you know, that's a take. Like, maybe that's like a purist take, but like, is what I'm doing like so mega busted that it should be nerfed? I feel like this is barely passable as like an effective way to level up. Like, if anything, the changes that have been made here to like the way EPs work and the way Beastmaster works is like you're living the dream of what people believed Beast was back in the day. I could see an argument for it being maybe like a touch too easy. And maybe like once I have pet jugs, my opinion on that will change. Cause like, right, like pet jugs are effectively the same as having an EM pet at all times, right? Basically, the pet is always your level, assuming that it can be your level. Like, NQ jug pets have caps or something. I believe that's accurate.
the little fireball. All jug pets on retail? I thought HQ jug pets were not capped. They still have caps? It's just gear that allows them to go on it. Go beyond it. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, yeah. Level cap of 75. Wait, there's 55 for keen-eared Steffi. I don't know. Maybe if you guys know about this better than I do. A wild druid appears? Yeah. Actually playing the game. Oh, I see. Melodia caps at 55 on retail. But, like, you would never use it. So that maybe that is a horizon change. Okay. That makes sense. I mean, I understand why. What jug am I going for? The main jug people use is Lullaby Melodia. I'm going to be starting there. Why no one uses sheep? Everyone uses sheep on Horizon. I was saying in modern retail, you wouldn't use Melodia because it caps at 55. Oh no. That was fast, Xander. Sheep is both good and cheap. There was talk of a beast rework that was put off until treasures. Why is everybody standing around here? This is weird. People are normally at the zone line. But we don't know what that would have entailed. But currently the price to effectiveness ratio is best on sheep. There are other pets. What is with the why are people this is weird. Is there no weather chance in Jugner today? What's up, Esper Flame? How you doing? The lizard. We used to use the antlion a lot. I remember when I did my missions, it was all antlion all the time.
See, here's what I'm used to. Shepherd's gear. I want the shepherd bonnet specifically. Oh, now that I'm level 20, I can go do it. If anybody has a good strat for shooting fish. I keep asking and nobody ever replies. Where's Typhlo? Typhlo, you still here? How do I do shooting fish? I said, how do I do shooting fish? Ooh, pet regen on the gloves? That sounds really good too. One summoner? What do you mean one summoner? Or two is ZZZ. Do you do, wait, do you do 2 hour? Yeah, or just general idling, right? If it's a pet regen. I'm literally asking how you do shooting fish in a barrel. Which is like, colloquially is like code word for like the easiest thing you could be doing. All right, but what do you do if one of your party members is a Beastmaster named Cashew? Oh, FPS. How full is my inventory? I can't see it. I'm good. We're getting no ore today, chat. Oh, this sucks, dude. Run it one time on Quetch to figure it out. I don't have enough seals. Ooh, we're gonna sleep at 2 quest today? Oh man. That's a fun little fight with the Ahriman at the top of Bayada. I feel like every time I do that, it's in constant panic mode. Oh, you need to get a jug pet. Oh, okay. I forgot that those will persist like that. Okay. Kind of sucks. It's already Lights Day. Do I want to skip Dark's Day? I have so many dark ore right now that I'm just sitting on. I'm still looking for a good crafter for my themed staff set, chat. I need a good dark name that is a level 100 woodworker. Like dark or night. Or spawn. Void. Yeah. Oh, pebble. Yep. Didn't mean to do that. Whoop. Eclipse. Yes, if your name is Eclipse and you are a level 100 woodworker, hit me up. 106 woodworking. Esper Flame. The Fire Staff. The Vulcan Staff. You know, when your test dig gives a pebble, when your accidental test dig gives a pebble, it's not a good day. All right, is there even any chance of weather here? Pasha comes. Pashao. 50% chance of rain. Phoenix Feather, nice. Easy, easy. Honestly, better EV than an elemental ore. Than most elemental ores, actually. Your friend's mule is going to 100 woodworking, but you're not sure how well pockets works. Yeah, I don't think pockets quite describes the dark staff. Good name, just not quite what I'm looking for. Give me like Night Stalker, the woodworker, you know? Here's my Steves so far. So I've got Xeno Fire. I'll have to show you another time, chat. That is a dope early fog. This helps planning like a whole lot. So I have two options once this zone is dug up. One is riskier. Ooh, light ore! Yay! One is warp immediately and do north-south Gustaberg and wait for fog. And then I'll be competing with many other people. The second option and the riskier option is to just camp Pashao, hoping for rain. So the thing is, it could rain at any time. It could rain after fog. So in theoretically, the most access to digs would be to do camp fog somewhere else. Hope for no early weather in Pashao. Go to Pashao after fog chance. Wait there for rainy weather. But if early rain pops or if fog pops in Pashao, it's dead. That would be technically optimal. But like I could just stay in Pash and be the person, one of the few people who stayed in there for an early rain or a fog and get like probably 20 digs, 30 digs. Both are viable strategies. Make a deal, you fund the woodworking and make a dark named character to craft back on Horizon. Would you though? Even if it were fully funded, would you take woodworking on the server to 106? Honestly, today's good money, even if it's only 1 ore. You would, because you can do that while playing your character on Cat's Eye. Kinda. Then you gotta get, you know, you gotta get your outposts to get to different towns that have different items, you know? You gotta go, you gotta do your guild points every day for months. I'm just saying, like, the money aspect of crafting is one part of it, but it's not all of it. This has been a lot of digs. The EV in cons is insane. When you can dig here for ore digs like this, you're just like actually like making decent gil in the meantime. You have Ionisa and some mules. Well, you would have to delete one of those mules to make the character. But no, I can't. It would not make sense for me to. Even if I could do another craft right now, it probably wouldn't make sense to. Just wait until wait until treasures. And then figure out what to do with my guild. Yeah, I'm gonna stick here and hope for like an uncontested lightly contested weather. But yeah, so I've got Xenofire on Vulcan staff, Cloud 7 on Aquilo staff, Zephyr on the Wind staff, Murph Bones on the Earth staff, Thor Anir on the Jupiter staff, Ariel the Merman on the Neptune staff. Still love it. Merciful on the Light staff. And temporarily Zephyr on the Dark staff. I need a good name. And honestly, I should have the HQ Dark staff. Like, the fact that I don't is kind of criminal. It's just, it's probably one of the most important. It's probably top 3 most important staff. That's sleep. Okay, chat? That's how you land sleep. You know the spell? Yeah. I have like 11 Dark Ores, Druin. I know. Well, because I'm weird. Yeah, blind? Jeez. Drain Asper, which I don't really do, but if I did. Bad red mage? Oh, I'm an awful red mage. Except when I'm red mage / white mage. Put me in a tank party, I'm fantastic. Ask me to solo Zipacna? No. Nah, that ain't happening, Chief. $140 out of 200 digs. We have 60 digs remaining. Another ore would be fantastic. But like I said, like actually we made good gil today. Actually, I could update these prices. We could find out exactly how much gil we made today. Items. Light ore. Light ore is 135K. Is it light ore? This should be chunk of light ore. And then elm logs are pretty good too. 4,500. Dang. 200k so far. Mithril Beast coin is like a K. 750, yeah. Let's see, what else am I missing? Bird feather is worth 1, not 123. Willow log is worth like 10. Silver ore. Worth like 500, I think. Maybe 400, 450. Chunk of silver ore. There we go. Wind crystal worth like 100 gil. Wind cluster is worth like 1200. Whoa. Ten elm logs today? Dang. Yeah. I mean, like I said, like little worms. What the heck? No, they're not worth that much. It's good, Gil. I mean, we've been at it a couple hours. You know, little bits of time at a time. So, you know, it's not really like 200k an hour. It's more like 80k or whatever. You can help shooting fish with Beast or Summoner. Rock on. I would say probably next cashew stream, we should go do that. Or maybe I get to 23 and then we go do it, because I got to be 23 first. But it's, you know, pretty easy to get to. It's the Gelspa hut, right? Isn't that one? Horley's Peak. Really? Wait, it's all the way up to Horley's Peak? Oh no. I don't want to go up there on Cashew. Yeah, for sneaking invis, that's fair. The thing is, like, it's one orb at a time. It's like, I wouldn't expect people to give their orbs. It's like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel once I get to 23. So part of the annoying, this is the most annoying part about digging for Ellie ores, is this situation is pretty rare when you know a zone has a chance of popping weather, but is not a zone that's typically dug. So this zone, plenty of digs left in the ground. It didn't fog, and it's a 50% chance of rain every time there's a chance of weather. So I could be sitting here for 30 seconds and it could start raining, or literally until the Vana'diel day is over and it becomes Dark's Day, which is more than half an hour from now. So it could be here for 40 minutes. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like I said, though, it's pretty rare but it does happen maybe like every other full moon cycle. I'll get days like this. Sometimes it'll happen like 2 moon cycles in a row. But this literally can only happen in like specific zones if people are digging, like, you know, especially right now, it's like people are online. Oh my god, it's almost 10 o'clock. Oh, I didn't realize how late it was. Yeah, see, and here's the other issue, is this is what I was saying earlier. I could have went somewhere else looking for fog, and then came to Pashao after fog window. Is the optimal thing to have done. And, like specking that we would get an early rain or an early, or a fog is like, that's the risk you take. And now people are showing up doing what I had talked about. And the worst part is, as a streamer, and if any of you who are here are like watching the stream and you're a Chocobo digging person, you have full intel just watching my stream that this zone is open. It's cool, and you know, nothing weird about it, but you know, just part of the game. Legitimately, there's opportunities for stream sniping in 11. You know, whether it's having an AI voice read demos, TODs live on stream like it happened last week, or like, say I was trying to like get into a dynamis zone, somebody could snipe that. Like there's like a number of things, like legitimate. You heard it here, folks. There's opportunities for stream sniping every day. I've sniped some drive-by emotes. Yeah. Yeah, on the flip side, it's nice if you want to come, like you want to come say hi, or like toss me a cure or something like that. You know where I'm at. Whoa, that's a dark goblin mask. Rammatith. Is that like a special item? Yeah, they don't have it equipped. Dream sand. Oh, it's from the new NM. Gotcha. Oh, by the way, Twitch, how is the stream holding up today? Any good? It can also drop a tri-bomb mount at 1%. Oh, that's interesting. Seems fine. Had a couple video failures, but not bad. Much better than the last few. Okay, so I think upping my bitrate is it helped then. I think I'm gonna up it even further, which is wild because I'm putting out 8K. Okay. Yeah, I would like to get that fixed. I feel like that's like very detrimental to being a streamer, is my streams fall apart over time. I mean, I fall apart as streams get longer, but that's completely different. You can only do so much. It's a very... Well, yeah, it's less the game that's the issue. It's ever since I started multi-streaming, when Twitch made it legal, I've never quite gotten the Twitch side of the streams to be full fidelity. It's been an issue for 2 years now, or however, a year and change, or however long. Maybe a year? Maybe? Looks fine to you in 1080p. Yeah, it's like some people have issues, some people don't. Some days I have like stream degradation issues, some days I don't. And I'm looking at my bitrate right now going out to Twitch, and it's in the red, and it says this is bad. But you know, if it's in the red, but people say they don't have issues. So it's like, I'm never quite sure if it's having issues, if it's not. So I just have to kind of ask people and gauge like how things are. Oh yeah, Shotspire? Okay. Yeah, we've talked a little bit about content anxiety here here in the channel. It's not uncommon. You know, maybe take some time and do some like the solo like Beastmaster kind of stuff like I'm up to. That way you've got no kind of commitment to other people or other people's schedules. You earn some Beastman seals along the way. You're slowly leveling up a job that's really good in like missions and BCNMs and stuff like that. I really would rather be leveling Cashew than doing this. I think first of all, my Chocobo is about to fall apart. It turns into a pumpkin in 4 minutes. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, by the way, chat, I did get confirmation from Eric that we can put up the Moghouse meeting, that he will take care of it. So I got to get that over to him. Maybe I can just go over it tonight and export it. It needs a little trimming from the beginning and the end, and then get that over to him. So maybe as early as tomorrow for that VOD, for anybody who's looking for that. I think what just log the Cashew. Just how many digs do I have left? 60 digs. Still plenty of days left. Yeah, screw it. I'm not. I don't care enough about light ores for this. I'm just logged to Cashew. Yeah, some really good tips coming from chat. 11, I think 11 by its nature gives you so much breadth to do the things that you want to do that you can often feel like you're not making enough progress, or you know, there's such a long grind for XYZ ahead of you. And you know, stepping back and saying, I'm going to make like a little bit of progress today kind of gets you into a momentum, gets you into the right headspace. You know, it's why I suggest like people, like if you feel like you need a break, but you don't even have your first 75 yet, just log in once a week and do your Eco Warrior, and maybe flag up for an EXP party. You know, just to keep like some sort of semblance of moving forward. You know, and try to kind of like attack those, you know, small bits of like anxiety. Basically, it's anxiety. You know, or random bits of worry, and just kind of like take them out one, you know, a little bit by bit. High wind, maybe even high wind, you know, even easier. You know, there's a high wind timer. Do you guys know there's a high wind timer in my Discord? There's a channel you can go to. You type /TOD, and it'll tell you, to the best of our knowledge as players, because it's player run, when the next high wind is. Or farm some gil and work on a craft. For me personally, that's where I go. I just, if I'm like overwhelmed by like things I haven't done, or things I have to do, or things, you know, just too many events or something like that, I'll just farm on Thief. Kill tonberries or whatever. All right, let's do this. You snagged an MP pin and leaping boots? Dang, congrats. That's huge. F tonberries. You got to do it right. If you're going to farm tonberries, there's a strategy to it. Bomb toss. One does not simply farm tonberries. Tough burb. Easy prey, Ray Rab. Easy prey, Goblin. We're not going to get through this EXP scroll ever. It's just infinite EXP bonus. Yeah, resets tomorrow. I've got 6 ring charges I gotta get through. squirrel claws. Oh, my Ray Rab is dead. You haven't even reset your ring this week? Yeah. You're welcome. This Temple of Ugly Pie. And they're all little chefs, thus the little knives! We figured it out, chat. Oh, duh, I could have cured myself and then rested. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, if I get to 21, the birds will be EMs. Okay. I'm starting to see the bigger picture now. Enjoying Galca? I am, actually. It's kind of nice to feel you're just like a meatball running around. You just feel you got like more heft. I thought reward was supposed to be stronger. Like, I thought it was supposed to generate more enmity than it seems to. Like, it doesn't really pull hate the way I've seen it. Ah, your main is Taru? Yeah, that explains a lot. Elvon might as well be like the Eiffel Tower. There's no mob density over here. I don't like this spot. It looked good for a minute, and then I think maybe it's because there's other people. Ugh. Yeah, club is nice. There's certain level ranges where I really enjoyed having club. It wasn't perfect. But it's that nice little boost between having club and then like bringing like a couple like Yag drinks to EXP parties. Like I always found like I could manage my MP. Vieira could be a really fun Horizon race. There's a lot you could do. It would be a ton. It would be an insane amount of work, but it's not out of the question. Hello? Hello? I'm pressing fight. What? Did my button stop working? Yeah, my flaps aren't working. Oh, this is weird. Unplug it, plug it back in. Oh. I wasn't clicked on the screen. I mean, it could easily just be 12s. 12s Vieira. The games aren't that distant from each other. They both were on the same system. I gotta fix his casting bar, I just realized. Cast bar. I don't even need it. He's never really casting spells like that. Is there more mobs out here? We're gonna go exploring. "22 seconds. What, the 12? The 12 models? Ah, the headbutt hit me! Bullcrap! Actually kind of close in quality. Yeah, I haven't looked in a while, but I forget what I was doing one day, what we were talking about this. Yeah, I mean, same generation of systems, so... "12 models versus Ashen Bubs," yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. There's definitely like... It's definitely like a little bit of like texture improvements that came with 12 that 11 didn't quite have. Do we skip Dark's Day? I only have 60 digs left, and Dark Ores are worth so much less. I think I do. And we just try to hit 23 on stream tonight. I don't think we're going to. Like how much longer? I don't know. Last week's stream was super long. Oh, tough Dhalmels? Yeah, no, I think we're just gonna find... Oh, there's a decent challenge. Very, very tough? Nay, 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 nay. Nay, 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 nay. Thanks, Hugin. The rewraps are back. Dude, if you need puppet attachments, just ask me to craft it for you. The hard part about getting puppet attachments won't be the crafting, it'll be the resources. Oh. Oh, you're talking about for Cat's Eye? Oh wait, I thought it had stay timers, but no. Even still, knowing my pet duration is pretty dope. All healed up. Is it going to try to TP move me from there? It goes tick, 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 tick. If I just had a regen, I would feel better about my sub job being white mage. I don't like this ambusher. I don't like this situation. This is bad. Oh, lucky! Huh. I'm alive. Yeah. Yeah, if you look at Cashew, see how he looks very like cell shaded? That is Ashenbub's texture pack. If you want to find it, it's Ashenbub's HD on Nexus Mods. I have a guide in my Discord on how to add a pivot file and then load a pivot file, which is what you would want to do in order to load the pack. If the directions on Ashenbub's page aren't clear. Ashenbub's came pre-installed for the first year of the server, and then due to a disagreement, it's no longer comes pre-installed. Is my understanding. I was not around at the time in leadership, I wasn't on the team or anything like that. I feel like I got to get to 21 before we really cruise, and it's just absolutely a slog. I should have stayed in Tarangi and just found a good spot full of EPs. I can't afford any more Dirtling, dude. I'm trying to get to 23 tonight. And it's coming along very slowly. I'm gonna log out and drop this Mandragora. It's pretty weak. Ah, I'm poisoned. Yeah, I'm skipping Dark Ore. I'm gonna come back for Fire. In theory. Shah, I just saw you hopped in the Discord. Here's what you'd be looking for. I tagged you in the proper channel. That doesn't tell you how to get Ashen Bub's pack, but it does tell you what to do with it. I'm slogging out here, dude. Let me reread the suggestion here. This seems off. It's just so slow. Charm birds and kill the rabbits and sprouts. Beware of the goblins. Yeah, you can't really charm the birds at 20. I mean, I guess I could and take an EXP penalty. Because right now the issue is everything I'm charming is just so like weak. Failed charm. Run. Oh man, EverQuest Online Adventures. That was the game that came with the bundled with the Ethernet adapter, right? It didn't? I swear I had a disc. Maybe it was a demo disc for that. Or maybe I just had the game. Oh. Twisted Metal Black Online. Oh, Twisted Metal. What a genre of game that just does not exist in modern times. Like, whatever happened to, like, the gruesome car shooting game genre? He conquers bird. You almost got it past your parents to get you conquers. That rules. My parents rented that game because it was rated M and let us play it. Like, I had my mom and like my stepdad were just like super rad. I mean, it was edgy, and it was on Nintendo. I think that's what gave it the appeal. It did have voice acting, that's right. Right, yeah. Back when Nintendo was about fun, like all you played on Nintendo, you were playing fun games, or maybe every once in a while you had like an RPG or something. But that game was something totally different. All right, we are so close to 21, which is where everything pops off. We find a level 21 bird, we charm it, then we familiar it. And then we mow down all of these mobs in like 3 hits. In Reloaded, yeah. See, that's where So, like, when I look at, like, Reloaded, I think, like, meh. It's like, sure, it's edgy, you know, it's probably pretty funny, but I'm not really interested in playing it. But... Oh. Didn't look at my timer. Bomberman 64, let's go. Did you guys, though, I found out, because, okay, my brain went to Bomberman, and then immediately to Gauntlet, which I know we've talked about on stream before as well. There's another Gauntlet past Dark Legacy on the PS2. I had no idea. I learned this literally like 2 days ago. Gauntlet. 7 Sorrows. Yeah. Look. I played dozens and dozens and dozens of hours with friends growing up on Gauntlet 64. I played, my mom, who I mentioned earlier, was super rad. We rented Dark Legacy over and over and played it as a family. Until we like beat it and got all like the secret characters and stuff like that. Like, I was plugged in. Somehow never knew that this game 7 Sorrows existed. There's Dark Legacy, there's 7 Sorrows. Warrior needs food. My brother, he has it on his game shelf, and I'm just like, wait, why does this game say Gauntlet on it? Seven Sorrows had online? What? How? Nah, there was something, yeah, something in 2014. I kind of remember this. It was like a 360 game, maybe. I remember like it was just really poor quality or something. Like it didn't have good reviews when it came out, but that might also been, I mean, honestly, I remember the gameplay being super fun, like Dark Legacy and whatnot, but like going back to it, it's like, it's kind of dated. Like it definitely could use some like modern gameplay, like improvements to like character progression and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it was just like a remaster. I don't remember. You guys are looking it up, you can tell me. I don't trust this. We really just we need to kill one more mob, and then we go on a quest for the perfect zoo. Shoot. I forgot to look at its timer again. Come on, dude. Just bite the dirt. All right, sleep is not great. Okay, good, good, good. Wake the idiot. Timer needs a red flash under 4. Oh, this is about to be bad. Yeah, that would be good actually, Timoli. Huh? Or it starts playing the Sonic the Hedgehog underwater song. 21! Please, bro. Give me a good zoo. Thank you, thank you. I don't think we get anything new at 21. I know I saw a 21 zoo over here early. There it is. All right, what do we name our familiar zoo, chat? Harvey Bird. I dig it. Okay, everything is going to die a death. Watch this. Ka-chow! 0 damage. Get him, Harvey. Harv? Can I call you Harv? Oh yeah. Way faster. Eons faster. Attorney of Prey. Attorney of Claw. Get it? Attorney at Claw. No, don't kill it. I need it alive. I go grab a drink here, chat. Ran out of water like 2 hours ago. Hey, almost got 50 likes. Is it staying? Oh, are you kidding me? Did I have a dot? Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back. Mainly deals in flight risks. It's too good. I have no clue. I don't want to load points and see what my EXP per hour is, because I'm sure it's... But... Raging Axe for 1 point of damage. Oh, you know what? I should be fighting on the opposite side for Mandragoras. Well, this is cool. Is Harvey Bird a legal eagle? We're gonna hit stay. I gotta heal this thing pretty often, but it's worth it. The kill speed is nice. I've never used Gauge. What does Gauge do? Wait, is Tangent... Does Tangent have a female... Tangent's a female Hume? Texas Tangent is a female Hume? Never would have guessed. Yeah, Gauge makes sense to me. I don't know what, like, here, I'm going to use it because I just don't know, like, what does it look like? How does it... Keshu already has a pet. Okay. You know, what is the JA itself like? How does it report? Like a target animation? That's cool. Oh, I don't have pet food on. If people are thinking, like, man, is this what leveling is going to be like all the way to 75? No. There comes a point where you actually get in the pet burn parties, which are basically just, I think it's like 5 beasts and a bard or something like that. Is the general combo. Maybe somebody can speak to that. and you just mow stuff down with like 10 characters essentially. Oh, you did Beast main back in the day, Mr. Moist? Yeah, it to me Beast was this like, I don't know, like this mythical thing that some people had the like testicular fortitude to get to 75. And then once they got there, they never took it to anything. Yeah, it's kind of mythical in that regard. You get yours to 70 mostly the hard way. Oh, this goblin might kill my bird. I'm gonna have to take hate here, I think. Oh, never mind. It's dying. It's just straight up dying. If you're solo leveling, Slash Beast is the superior option. I can't imagine there's any solo. If you're gonna solo level, I can't imagine there's a better sub job regardless of what main job you are. So with the caveat, Elite Strong, your beast level, you want it to be the same level or higher than your main job, because your charm rate as sub beast is based on your main job, not on your sub job. So that could be like the missing piece of information to understand like why it's so good. This familiar might get us to Beastmaster 22, but jeez. Oh, EXP War. Mr. Moist, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. If you mained Beast back in the day, what did you use it for? I know the kind of like meta that Beast has on Horizon, but like, I'm wondering if some of the same things were done back in the day. It was still used for BCNMs. But there were no Jug Pets. I don't think, right? There weren't always Jug Pets, were there? Yeah, there were since NA launch, okay. Yeah, I remember leveling up in the OG release. Both Red Mage and Black Mage were leveled before level sync was a thing. mainly used for solo farming. I could see that. Private servers do have better, well, and I know Horizon specifically does. They use the Wings of the Goddess EXP curve for easy prey, decent challenge, and then an even match. Like what I'm doing right now probably wouldn't be any good back in the day. I remember getting like 23 EXP or whatever it was from like an easy prey. Ooh, there's a new zoo. All right. We've got 13 minutes with Harvey Bird. Attorney at Claw. Yeah, it's... Oh no! Reward! And between certain patches... 2007 was when the first Jug Pet was added to BG Wiki. Part of me vaguely remembers them being added in a patch, but that might have been like certain ones were added. Appreciate it, Xander. Actually, the protect is huge. How many seals are we at? 63. Oh, you're 26 beast? Nice. Is that your first mat fight? No, because you got... No, because you got Summoner. Netsuke, I'm not sure grouping up makes sense. They're all EPs. I think that if there were like more DCs and EMs to fight, I don't know. Even as it is, like, this is not good EXP. So I'm like kind of unsure what the best route here is. I don't remember FF Encyclopedia until Wings of the Goddess era when I came back to the game. I played briefly on the 360, and that's when Quetch was actually made. My retail Quetch character. My OG PS2 release character I sold long ago. That's kind of what I'm feeling here, Druin, is this is like a rite of passage. Yeah, Alakazam I remember. And as a crafter, I remember using ffxi.some page, but don't go there now. It's just like, I'm pretty sure you'll get a virus if you go to that website right now. I could join a party and do /nin. I don't have nin unlocked. Sadly. Killing Ifrit, yep. And then outside of those, it was like your friendly local message board. All right, fair enough, Akira. Yeah, I believe it. Maybe, you know what I'm maybe remembering? The patch that adjusted the EXP penalty. Yep, LS forums, yep. Basically the discords of yore. SE added official link shell forums? I don't remember that. You know what's crazy to me though? The official Square Enix Final Fantasy XI forum is not only still like alive, but they still use it to communicate with players. Like sometimes they'll do like giveaways, sometimes like for in-game items. Sometimes they'll do polls. Sometimes they'll do they'll do Q&As with questions that are posted in the forum. It's wild. Oh yeah, yeah. POL. Poor K. POL. Poor K. We got 5 more minutes with Harvey. Poor Harvey. We've had a good run. Yeah, so they've stated that it's too tied in to other systems. I mean, the reason private servers don't have friends lists is because we skip play online as a tool. It's just bypassed or emulated or something. I forget exactly what they're doing with it. Hugin's been working on a friends list. I think he said he's gonna have a beta out soon, even. Yup, Ventrilo, yup. TeamSpeak, Mumble. Is that a polearm? What do you got in your back? Oh, Sword of Trials. Oh, Ground Strike. Dope. Yeah, in the modern days of Discord, like, that's really where you should be doing that kind of networking thing. But at the same time, like, knowing if someone's online without having to be like, SEA all, Trinia. Yeah, you're right. I didn't ask first. Xander, may I examine you? This bird's about to skip town on me. I don't know why I'm bothering. May I examine you? Oh, shoot. Where's my pet? Dude, where'd Harvey Birdbird go? Where? Oh, I have to be within range? Wait. Look. It's neutral. No, that's not Harvey Birdbird. I did have it on stay. He's been disbarred. Harvey Bird, attorney at Claw. Where you been, Cameron? It's been a whole process of developing that one over the course of 30 minutes. Attorney at Squaw. Sure, just sleep me. It's fine. I don't care anymore. Oh, hey, can you wake me up? Please? Can you toss me a heal? Turn you up? Xander, thank you. Don't forget the heal command. What does heal do for me? Only when I'm staying, right? It only matters when I'm staying. So the weird thing that happened is I was staying the bird and familiar wore off. Yeah. No, I get that. Like, and I've used heal. I just happen to forget that time. But it didn't come after me. Super weird. Chat, we may not make it to 23 tonight. Already we're at 8 hours and 14 minutes. At 7 hours, I was like 21. we've got ore digs coming up in about 5 minutes or so as well. Uh-oh. My bird's about to decharm. Easy. Yeah, so the interesting thing about like what happened on like retail versus like here, like I think specifically involving like pets is I believe, and if any of the devs are hanging out like tonight or in the chat can maybe correct me, but I'm pretty sure the way we work with pets is kind of like a hack regardless. Like we just kind of have to like make assumptions about him. Appreciate the backup here, Xander. How many charges? I need to do 5 more charges. Oh, on release of Horizon, they did change uncharmed mobs' behavior at some point. I do remember that. But like my understanding of it is from like patch notes, you know. "42 seconds. Mr. Moist Pickles. I don't have any water, so it's gonna be a sip of Sapporo. Evening, Nanuki. Do I stay the zoo or get a new zoo? Do I zoo the zoo? Oh, hell dive. All right. I don't know. I like having an EM zoo, and I'm not sure where another one might be. So we're gonna keep this pet for now. Yeah. I should have enough time to get the Beast 22, and then we'll go dig for Fire's Day ores, and then I don't know. Maybe we do get to 23 tonight. What do you think, chat? Do you think we stick it out for one more level? It's going to be at least an hour and a half. puts us at like a 10-hour long stream. What do you even got going on tomorrow? I am cooking a soup tomorrow, Druin. This fucking guy. Just smoke that skeleton with holy. How's it going? It's going all right. I am in the drudgery of getting to 23 beast. Soup? No, soup is not easy, sir. It has many components that you want to get right. Ooh, you know what I bought? We have some chicken stock, but I bought some chicken bone broth as well that I'm really excited about. It just sounds good. Oh yeah, Druin? Is it just like a chicken soup? Like what is the gist of it? Decent challenge? Yeah, we're good. Chicken bone broth? Sounds like a jug. Well, you're not wrong. It summons Harvey. You know what I want to do? Actually, I was watching this YouTuber who has nothing, like, his content has nothing to do with nothing to do with like chicken, but he does like I'll explain what the YouTuber does. But it was on an offhand comment. He was saying how he gets chicken thighs, bone-in chicken thighs, and debones them and takes the skin off and freezes the bones and the skin like separately. And I thought that's brilliant because like I don't mind buying bone-in chicken thighs and putting in a little bit of work to debone them, but I've always just thrown out the bones, or I've used the skin like to like, you know, just do a bake it with like seasonings on both sides or whatever, right? But if you save the bones, you can use them for a bone broth. If you save the skins, you can render them down and make like a schmaltz. And usually they cost either the same or less than the boneless thighs. And I was like, holy crap, that's super smart. Yeah, I'd be in thighs. This is a man of culture, I see. All right, I've probably got a log now, honestly. What's going on with the goblin's head? Yeah, there's a couple of goblin costumes on this server. Yeah, right. Just throw in like some like celery scraps or carrot scraps, the bones from the thighs. I don't know. To me, it was a revelation buying the bone-in thighs and just like saving the bones from like one or from like maybe two. Like if you do like over the course of a month, you do like 2 or 3 meals where you have to get where you have like a fresh pack of thighs, take the bones out, save them, use those bones to make a broth with.
I'll post pictures in the Discord or something. How my bratwurst soup comes out tomorrow. Be careful with the scraps from aromatics. That's a good tip. We've been wanting to get a stand-up freezer for like, I wouldn't say exactly this kind of thing, but like stuff along these lines, because all we have is the regular fridge freezer, and like it's cool for like maybe one bag of stuff like that, you know, like extra chicken bones for a broth. But the second you start to get like a second bag, it's like, okay, now there's no room for like tater tots. Like we need more room for tater tots. Let's be real. Sunshine? Are you freaking kidding me? Pasho. Yeah, no room for pizza rolls. We got a problem. Like, we're gonna throw some hands. Oh, Pasho has no chance of weather for 3 business days. Wait, why the heck? Oh yeah, because there's no chance of weather. So Pasho. I have been on this server for 3 years. I have been chocobo digging since like the 2nd month of the server's life. I have never once seen a day, dear listener, dear viewer, never once seen a day where Pasho marshlands will not be dug. Period. Actually, wait, I have seen one. There was a day where there was no weather, and then weather came the next, weather basically came on day change. Okay, this is the 2nd time I have ever seen a day where Pasho is not dug. On a freaking Ord day. We have a regular fridge freezer, a narrow fridge freezer, and a narrow stand freezer. It still isn't enough. Yeah, I mean, if you're making legit use, I could imagine. Like genuinely, I was telling you guys, I got those bratwursts on sale. It's like $3 I paid for like the whole pack of like 6 of them, and they're pretty large. Is like, I like to buy the like expires in a couple of days meat, because it's sausage. Sausage is designed to survive the apocalypse. You know, if I had like a stand-up freezer or something, I could throw almost expired packs of meat in it. You dug every ore cycle on wings for 8 straight hours for like a full year. It's more common than you'd expect. Yeah, I mean, wings had unlimited digging, right? So, that's fair. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like sausage in particular, the store says it expires, say, tomorrow. It's got at least another week to 10 days. I mean, or more, you know, you can kind of like push it to that edge of life by just like opening the package. So it's not like, it's not in like this like, you add some oxygen to the sell-by date, yes. Never have I ever started digging. Should I start? I haven't been digging when I should have been. I like digging. If you like chocobos and you want to spend more time on chocobos, start digging. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if we had like a stand-up freezer, though, I would buy more of those things that are like, because there's a local supermarket by me that, like, quite often
has like reduced prices because of the sell-by date. And like, I know I would be able to eat pretty cheap for quite a while if I had a stand-up freezer to toss those things in, or any kind of like extra freezer space. Well, that was ass. I'm in a house. And we have a garage too, like a separate garage that has extra space, plenty of extra space. Oh. 3 days in a row. You think 5%? 3 days in a row. I can't imagine. I've never seen three. Now this is true. I've not ever seen 3 days in a row of zero weather. And I've legitimately only seen one other day where Pash isn't dug, because keep in mind fog exists, and that was my main point. It's like seeing Pash undug, not necessarily not seeing rain or lightning weather, but it didn't even proc fog and get dug is like insane to me. Yeah, I was thinking of like actually undug at the end of the day, not necessarily didn't have weather. Oh, I see. You didn't pay attention to fog. Yeah, I mean, if you have infinite like digs, like I suppose like you don't need to be that stringent. Your husband was gifted a cooler of meat from someone he works with. He still hasn't worked through it. Living the dream, Izagi. I wish like when I was living up north, like I knew like some people who would do like hunting season and would do like deer, and just like every once in a while they would just give people like frozen venison, just like here's pounds of it. But like in Virginia, like especially near the shore where I am, is like you just don't get that kind of thing. You don't know those kind of people. Did we hatch the Chocobo yet, chat? Excuse me. We are 5 lakes away. You got 10 pounds from my buddy today? You see what I mean? Like 10 pounds is like, that's like so many meals. South here, and it's cow because someone owns a ranch. Wow, yeah, I've never had that. I don't even know. Actually, I've known exactly one person who had any type of interaction with like cow ownership or cow butchering. And that was when I was like a teenager, and like my like good buddy growing up had an uncle who would go to like auctions and buy cows. But knowing people who hunt deer was like super common for me. But not down here. Down here, it's all oysters. It's all oysters and crabs. Not necessarily a bad thing, but not the type of thing you need a freezer for, you know. No prairie oysters. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It'll be cool. Fog. Fog would be cool. All right, chat. If you guys will stick around, we'll level cash you to the last level. We will get 23 tonight. Do you know what kind of crimes I would commit for a freezer full of crap? Whoa, what are you doing? Who's digging? Why are you digging? Oh, test dig. Emily doing a test dig. Thank you, Emily. Elk596 with the channel membership. I don't know why it didn't pop off. Why didn't that? Oh. Okay. I see. I understand. Thank you for the channel membership. Make sure to, if this is your first one, make sure to get yourself your avatar situated. You now have a Final Fantasy XI themed avatar. Let's see. Wook, Cameron, Tay, Manuki, Elk. There you are. Yes, welcome. Puh. I mean, I guess, yeah, now that I think about it, like, freezing crabs is fine. But nobody's ever offered me that, you know what I mean? Like, when you know, like, deer people, like, they're like, dude, I've got so much damn meat in my freezer, like, can somebody please take this? But, like, and nobody's ever said that to me with crabs. I got too many crabs, dude. You want to take, like, pounds of these? Never happened. It's a work of fiction. Didn't really know deer people growing up. So yeah, TLDR. That's basically what it's like in the woods of like Pennsylvania and New York and stuff like that. Cause like you get a couple of tags a hunting season or whatever, right? And think of even just one. It's like that's a lot of meat, and, they do like steaks and sausages and ground meat and stuff like that. It's like unless you're eating it all the time, it's even one is like a lot to go through. And then you get 2 or 3 and you're like okay, I need literally like special storage for all this. I hope there's no vegans in my chat. I hope that you would understand that I think your way of life is super cool, but I'm definitely talking about like creature eating. Would that be a thing for you, Izagi? Would you like, because you knew people with like ranches, I guess like farm, like ranches and stuff. Would they be like, oh, I have too much cow meat? Is that like a thing? Oh, it's just too much cow in my freezer. I gotta get rid of some of it. Yeah, I do kind of miss it though. Kind of miss the venison. Sell the whole animal, yeah, and then you'd have to like get it like dressed yourself. Absolutely. Oh please, please don't be one of those days where I get 4 digs. I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna do a test dig. Getting an elm log at a test dig is like winning the lottery. Jeez. 5.5K for a whole cow weighing 650 pounds. That's insane. Yeah, that's, dude, that's so much. Please fog, dude. At least a year. Yeah, I mean, with the, like, I'm kind of a sparse eater as it is. Like, for me, that would probably be multiple years of food. I would probably have to force myself to, like, eat more, like, obviously, if you have, like, a family, it's a different thing, but other than him, we didn't really know anybody. Yeah, okay. Redundant words, level of buzz. Hey, cheers. I'm out of soap Sapporo though. This Sapporo chat, this came with like some kind of PlayStation cosmetic, I think. I'll have to reread the package. But I don't own the game that it comes from. Ghosts of Yote? Is that a game? Yotai? Am I making up words? Yeah, that's a real thing? Okay, I didn't make that up. Yo, what's up, little Rumpy? Oh, wait, no. Lumpy Rumpy. See you later, Lumpy Rumpy. Off into the sunset with you. Good luck out there, little guy. Ghost of Yote is a sequel to Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, okay. Ghost of Tsushima, I know. Okay, I didn't realize they made a... Ah, okay, so I didn't realize they made a sequel to that. That's interesting. Dude, if we don't get fog here, I'm going to be really mad. Kinda? Question mark? How much? It's 19% waxing crescent. I can still finish my digs, but it's just going to go late tonight. Yeah, dude, you just got like a pocket bard to be like zip them around. Con says chance of weather? Oh, then okay. Things may still happen. I just assume cons doesn't have chance if it's gone this late. Oh yeah, 50% chance. Okay. Yeah, may still get there. No way do we finish my playlist twice? Is that even possible? Token Tengu. Ha. How much are Eliors now? Like 130k. Darker like 100. Yeah, the one light ore I got today is really doing some heavy lifting for all this time spent standing around. I generally have luck on Fire's Day. Fire's Day is historically the best day for me when I get digs in. My most ore ever in one day was 6 fire ore on Fire's Day, and then whatever else on other days. It was like a million guild day, and I haven't hit that good since then. Yep. All right. Now we're waiting for water. Do people buy stacks of LEORs or singles better? They generally don't buy stacks. You wouldn't want to sell as a stack. Digging is rough. It's a hard, like, I wouldn't recommend digging to someone who is looking to make gil right away. You're looking at like a 2-month investment, and then you can start making consistent gil. You'll make okay. You'll make your money back for those first 2 months, but you won't feel like you're profiting. Yes, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of obscure. It's weird because I'm so invested that you kind of get to see like you know, getting 1 light ore seems like a lot, but look at the amount of time we're spending sitting around. Like, you could be clamming and making more money than I made today. However, on a lucky day, we're talking $500,000. You know, so. What are you thinking, Emily? All right, Emily's still sticking around, so that means we still got digs. Yeah, if you haven't tried clamming yet, and you're like, man, I can't make any gil in this game, try clamming. You're gonna walk in. You're gonna make some money. You're gonna walk out. Okay, fair enough. I agree with you. Clamming is mind-numbing, but the money is there. Man, I really want to run and grab like some kind of snack or something. But weather may pop, and I really want to dig on Fire's Day. Lumpy Rumpy! And his pocket bar to paid Pydrig. Right? Drin says, I don't know why I'm hanging out the zone line. Yeah, there really ain't much reason for that, eh? It's actually kind of hard to dig over here because of terrain issues. Anyone coming? No way. Is that right now? I gotta go. So much to do in this game all the time. Yeah. All right. We're not getting any digs in on Fire's Day unless I get like stupid lucky. There's another video error and quality down. All right, thank you, Tay. Stab in the dark says Jorm, no. Although, that's kind of how I act when Jorm's up, isn't it? So try not to tip any hands. No. Another one of my favorite randomly, like... randomly dip during a stream, situations. Actually, Reach was actually going really late. We're on window 20. Which is kind of wild. Yeah, /war. /war is really good with Mandao. Lots of white hits. Berserk is busted. Linvala knows what's up. Do I have treat staff? Yeah. You've only really seen /Nan/Dancer or /Black Mage. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. No, /Warrior is dope. I wish we were to get Fencer on Horizon. I think Thief /Warrior would have a really strong place. Or even just better shields for the offhand. Because Mandao really wants the extra crit that Fencer offers. It makes good use of the extra TP bonus that Fencer offers as well. Yeah. Right, exactly. TP bonus shield or whatever. Yeah, like in modern retail. Dude, Thief/Dragoon is so cool. It's easily the most fun thing to play. It just is so, like, anemic right now until we get more buffs to single-wield Thief. Savage Blade BS, yup. Somebody played Warrior in modern retail recently. Blurred Shield. Nagling. Chunkin' Fools. Yep, it's good times. Oh yeah, the what is that? The diamond aspis? You still use Blurred Shield. The diamond aspis is a macro piece for Warrior sub like Fencer Warrior. You still want to have the blurred for, especially for weapon skill. Oh, you used Kaja sword. Oh, you never got your hands on a glowy weapon? That stinks. I would say they're hard to come by. They're uncommon to come by. So I can see how that happened. All right, I'm here a little early. Oh no! No silent oils! No, because I threw everything in my mog house! Just toss out invites, I suppose. Oh, that makes sense too. Just sell me a couple of oils. 2K. That works. If you could switch shields without losing TP, how broken would that be? Or would that be a nice QOL? If you're talking about like on Horizon, it wouldn't really add much there. Yeah, I can't even think of a real situation that would matter. Maybe single-wheeled red mage DPS could sub in a different shield for weapon skill and then Genbu's shield for defensive. But no, not really. Oh, there we go. Pysander and Daveman. Yeah, maybe like O-Chain, and then you on Horizon you macro in Aegis for Shield Bash, or when like magic is coming your way. But even then, Paladins losing their TP is not a huge deal. Right, yeah, like Lantern Shield for extra, like an extra couple attack here and there on certain job swaps is a thing, but yeah, nothing really super. Long stream today? Yeah, I know. I didn't intend to. I wanted to make today more manageable. But then we just got to doing things, man. How much time we have until Shiki? Enough. All right. And I want to get 23 Beastmaster. Gosh darn it. Yeah, so that's what they were kind of saying, Druin, is like the only, like, is like, would there be any, like, detriment to removing that penalty? Or would there be any, like, anything busted to removing that penalty? And, like, not really. Like, that, the most busted thing would be keeping your TP with an Aegis on. And then swapping back to something else. I'm going to go with the bottom route. I ran all the way up there. I fleed all the way up there just to come back down here. Oh, I thought that was on me. I'm like, no! Yeah, maybe, yeah. I was trying to think, and maybe, like... the Diamond Aspis existing and being obtainable is maybe the worst offender, but it wouldn't even be that bad. I would say there's a chance that it restricts future future like build space, but I don't even know if that would be true. Chat, I'm gonna run to the restroom and I'll be right back. We got Shiki in a few minutes here, and I'm level 71 summoner. I may get myself a robe. We'll see. Be right back. Of minus inventory is right. Well, in this weapon skill, I really want the 5 attack from this shield, but this one wants the 1% crit rate. However, if my TP is above 1,500, I want this shield for whatever reason. Maybe we're better off. If Tiamat has Mighty Strikes on, we want this shield. Oh, it's Rain. What's up, Rain? Mid bottom. I don't have call outs. So I just gotta trust. That people are running in the right-ish direction. Uh-oh. We're here in the southeast, but I don't see it. Dang it. Oh, I was so close to a tag, dude. Oh. I had my cursor on it for a split second where I could have gotten a tag. That was a mess. All these weapons. Kind of absurd. Look at them all. Listen, I thought about it for an extra 30 seconds. I agree. It's nice to have some restriction. Swapping weapons changes TP or lowers TP. Swapping swapping ranged weapons does the same. Change gerb. What? Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. There's no final sting here. Yeah, ammo makes sense though. You can change your ammo in your gun and not figure out what you're doing. And not lose lose what you're doing. But you put your gun away, you pull a new gun out, whole different situation you're now involved in. That's a whole different situation. New gun, new situation. I forgot to pop the top off my other bottle of Sapporo. I'll be right back. You're working on your Sam sub? I've taken Paladin / Sam out a few times. It's not something you would use for a party. Actually, I lied. There's a really cool thing you get to do with Paladin. In Sky, specifically. Actually, it might even be able to... It might be a little earlier than Sky, even. One sec. Mercurial Sword. Yeah, level 62, so basically Sky. You can take Paladin / Sam with the Mercurial Sword, which is not that expensive on the auction house, and you can open skill chains for nearly every good DD weapon skill. And it's legit. You might have to convince your party that it's legit, but once they see it pop off, they should be convinced. Yeah, Warrior / Sam, it's very good. I'm just saying, like if you're even wanting to do something cool with Paladin, which I know you're working on as well, you have an opportunity to do so. It's worse than Sword Nin, I imagine. Yeah, I mean Sword / Nin Paladin is super good, if you have the Gil. I would say if you don't, you could do Merc Greatsword opening skill chains and have a freaking party. Club is better than Sword if PDIF is low, because True Strike will beat Vorpal Blade. Yeah, I've heard of this. I've heard of people using True Strike pretty effectively. Because of the way crits force PDIF. I think it's interesting. I think it depends. Like if you have a party set up where PDIF is that low, I would be questioning, like, maybe you're just in a mediocre party, and that's fine too. Yeah, Vorpal Blade, I mean, for me, Vorpal Blade is all about its properties, and it's like decent damage. Like it's like consistent damage, like yeah, true. Yeah. That's like so tip of the iceberg, or bottom of the iceberg, I guess, kind of like min-maxing. But yeah, you make a good point. True. Yeah. D tier. This is such a hard subject. Leveling Paladin Horizon is such a hard subject for me. Like being because I know personally, I know of at least 2 people in this chat right now who are like in the like mid stages of leveling Paladin. I leveled my Paladin in traditional parties tanking for most of the time, like with a club, and got to do a handful of like sky parties with sword where it was just way better EXP per hour. But you can certainly get to 75 without playing like Paladin / Nin, you know, fully geared. And I mean, Legend, if Legend was around, Legend used to come in my chats, like, you know, the ultimate, like, Paladin is poo-poo. But it's just strange because Paladin is has so many pros and cons that it's hard to talk about. Oh, who's digging? Who's digging? Why are you digging? Stop digging. Chill out. Chill out. There's only so many items in the ground. Freaking stop. Stop it. Freaking stop. You know Pro? Let's go. I've seen them around. They've been digging forever. Oh, snap. Dig, 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 dig. Dig, 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 dig. Ah. Unleash the horde. It's not just you, Chronox. It's tough. The defense formula in this game kind of falls apart when players get good. It's just kind of like a sad like truth about FF11's design. And, you know, at this point there's enough player knowledge and enough player skill that really to have a true defensive tank working in an EXP party only really truly shines under like certain levels. Oh, and it's dead. Under certain level ranges. You started the game together way back when? Oh, that rules. Oh, rock on. Is it just Nin tank forever? No, Paladin sub Ninja is still, I mean, and I'll say this actually, demo, my endgame LS specifically still uses Paladin tanks for every endgame mob. We haven't quite moved on to like Darks or like Red Mages, which some of the other LSs do. And even then they've, you know, kind of flip-flopped. But yeah, shadow tanking, it's shadow tanks all the way down. Like Paladin / Nin, Red Mage / Nin, Dark / Nin, Nin / War, or Nin / Red Mage or whatever. Yeah, Nin sub Dark for actual endgame tanking, you're right, for stun. / Red Mage is more like an H&M thing. Yeah, Sogify. Yeah, well, that and what you might not realize about Dark Knight, because it's not immediately apparent, is it actually generates a lot of enmity through its job abilities. They have a naturally high enmity, because the idea is Dark Knight is supposed to trade safety for damage. But what ends up happening is that natural enmity generation is actually really good for tanking. And then stun specifically is pretty much a provoke on like a 20-something second cooldown or whatever it is. It's not as strong VE wise, but it has some CE as well. Yeah. Stun is more akin to flash, yeah. Yeah, I mean, look at like we'll just look at it real quick. Like last resort. Last resort is a move that I don't know what it does on Horizon necessarily, but it oh yeah, because we have what's it called here? It like increases your attack speed and increases your attack or whatever it is. Naturally has 1280 VE on it. So, okay, it's got a long recast, so maybe it's not a perfect example, but the JAs that Dark has are all tied into some number of enmity, let alone also having stun, let alone also having, drain. I mean, I don't know. It's just there's a lot of like natural enmity sort of baked into the job because of the risk versus reward aspect of it. I'm not a Dark tank, but I have the basic understanding. Yo, Dino, yeah, this is chat. They keep keeping me here, man. I don't know what to do. Do we even hatch the egg yet? We're 2 likes away on the YouTube stream from hatching the freaking Chocobo. Was a white mage for a Taru Dark main back in level 30 Barney a few years ago, still getting flashbacks. That's hilarious. A Taru Dark Knight. Sleep. The Enfeebles. Sleep as well, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you got to be careful with Nid, and that's why Demo never even ventured into it, because we saw people landing sleeps on Nidhogg with like red mage tanks, and we're like, you are kicking yourself in the face right now, my guy. Do traditional tanks get better in TOAU or ever? So it's funny. What would you say is a traditional tank in 11? Because to me, the only thing that fits traditional tank is Paladin.
Square Enix wanted you can look at the itemization, you can see they wanted warrior to be, at least in base game, between defender and all the enmity on their artifact armor, but it never really emerged. I would say the addition of Blue Mage and Sub Blue Mage is going to be interesting. Paladin and Ninja, from what, yes. So Ninja wasn't designed to be a tank. It became one because the player base made it one, and then SC, like, I guess you could say they leaned into it. But I believe they're on record admitting that they never intended for Ninja to be a tank. But I don't know. I don't think Warrior's that far away from being a good tank. I have a couple of streams from like maybe a year and a half ago where I kind of theory craft some blood tanking builds for Warrior that I think Horizon could still implement. I don't think we're too far from a world where we get like a Blood Knight basically on Warrior, but you know, that's just me on my own soapbox. I don't think Monk was ever... Monk is interesting because SC clearly designed tank like a tank like kit for Monk. Yeah, but it's hard to say. And you know what's funny is we were literally having this conversation like 3 hours ago on this stream. Is Monk a tank? Huh? It's not a tank. So Monk's failure in this department, because you are correct, and Akira even pointed it out, it's built to be hit, it has high health, it has counters, but Monk has no natural way to generate more enmity. And even if Monk doesn't even have a good sub job to generate enmity. Everything would be kind of a hack. While, you know, like you couldn't necessarily just like sub blue and you're like, oh, now I have enmity spells, but Monk has no natural MP. So when you look at what makes a tank in 11, it's got to fulfill two requirements. It has to have an ability to generate or maintain enmity, and an ability to mitigate damage. It needs to have those two markers. Could you do slash dark? Yes. However, you don't have enough MP to maintain it. I mean, maybe with a Gallarhorn or something like that. But it would. It also doesn't supplement Monk's natural like function. So you would say like, okay, let's do slash dark for stun. Well, you could as easily do slash warrior for defender or slash warrior merely for double attack and berserk. So you hit harder, so you maintain more enmity. It's interesting. It's an interesting conversation. Thieves work great. Actually, Thieves overperform on Horizon. But like you can't. Again, Monk does not have any on-demand enmity or enmity generation. Berserk can counter stance, so you can tank with 0 defense. You don't even need Berserk. You just literally counter stance. Thieves cannot turn a full non-tank into a tank. Exactly. Yeah. There's still too much gap for enmity generation outside of that.
Oh, we're at 46 likes. I thought we were at 48. Okay. Well, if anybody on YouTube hasn't hit that like button yet, let's knock it out. Yeah, I'm with you, Myberco. And they started with Defender, and personally, I think that the Warrior as a tank support was just put to the wayside as rebase became more necessary. Mike, awesome, Mike. Yeah, welcome to the conversation. I agree with you. I think Sword and Board has a lot of potential. To me, the missing component is Sanguine Blade. I would love a warrior tank that goes down in health and then re-ups their health when they think it's relevant via Sanguine Blade. But that would have to be like other Horizon devs going, yeah, that's a good idea, and implementing it. Wasn't there a funky Black Mage tank build? There is. In modern retail, Black Mages have a move that like reduce all damage by 90%. Something like that. And then the remaining 10% is like dealt to your MP. Mana wall? It's bonkers, and when it has application in modern retail, it's super cool. Oh, on Horizon? No clue. Yeah, I've never heard of a Black Mage tank build on Horizon. I mean, I suppose you could go Black Mage / Ninja. You have stun. You have stun, chat. You have sleep. What's stopping you from being the Black Mage tanks of the world? Didn't we use that Black Mage tanking for Odyssey? We used it for something, Tay. Black Mage Haste Gear is kind of anemic. That tracks. And like Zero Enmity, that also tracks. Did Horizon change how hate works from retail, or what a lot of guides? No. This is sometimes a hot take to some people, but it's correct. Enmity on Horizon works exactly as it did in Era, to the best of our knowledge, with one exception. Back in retail, there was a separate list of people, of players, that a mob would have that would tell you whether or not, that would tell you whether or not that player is currently findable. It's a complex discussion, but if you remember back in the day, you were fighting Fafnir or whatever, you could log out and log back in, and Fafnir wouldn't try to kill you. But what we now know today is your enmity on any mob is remembered. The amount of CE that you've generated, the amount of VE you still currently have is remembered. However, there is a separate... Oh, fog. However, there is a list that recognizes if you are unable to be found that we currently don't have implemented in private servers. So you could log out as a Black Mage on Fafnir, you could log back in, and Fafnir will not try to kill you under any circumstance unless you reacquire aggro again on that mob.
So there's a separate list that tracks whether or not you're findable at any given point in time. You're curious as what they're gonna do at Blue Mage? Yeah. Whoa, hey, whoa, stop. The most I know about Blue Mage is people I trust say that the person working on Blue Mage is super knowledgeable about the math of it all, and that would be Jimaeus, and super passionate about the job. So I firmly expect Blue to be in a super cool place. Come release. Blue more magey and less melee, like 14 has done. I don't know if you know Blue much, Mike, like in general in 11, but the ability to be either a melee or a mage is part of its core strength. It's probably the only job that is perfectly flexible between a melee role and a mage role. So a blue main, because they're all like that? Yeah, you're not wrong. Nasomi had it working and Nasomi was shit-coded. I can't speak to Nasomi. To me, Nasomi is like this weird black box of the private server community. I played on it for exactly 1 day. And then went... This is my journey in Final Fantasy XI, chat. I decided to come back. I was like, how's the game doing? Oh, there's private servers for this game? I downloaded Nasomi. I played for 1 day. I then messaged my brother and said, hey, remember when we used to play 11? You don't happen to have your login info still, do you? And he said, yeah, actually, I do. And then I logged into retail, and I got hyper-focused on retail for like 5 years. And my digging's maxed. Let's go. Only 1 ore. That's pretty sucky. Healer blue could also be a thing. Absolutely, yeah. If, you know, if supported at all. All right, here we go. Home stretch. Oh, geez, it's fog right now in Boo Boo. Let's go. That'd be a tough zoo. Another tough zoo, another tough zoo. Actually, those will be my level. If I can get, if I can kill 2 mobs. Right? Am I crazy? That's 15. That's 16. 15. Look at all this EXP just sitting around, dude. There we go, even match. Did y'all know, like, blue mages are made, like, they remove the organs of the individual? Who was telling me about this during our TTRPG night? I was like, wait, no, this isn't real, like, the things you're saying right now. But I also don't pay a lot of attention during cutscenes sometimes, so, like, I could just be, like...
ill-informed. Is there an add-on with chest locations on the maps? No, but hunting maps does have chest locations for the most part. If you want to use it, it's a pivot file. If you don't know what that is, I have a guide on my Discord on how to get hunting maps and how to load it in an XI pivot. If you're in my Discord, that's gonna be the tutorials section under Horizon 11, and look for hunting maps. Dude, something about replacing the organs, Linvala. I don't remember. Is Cammy here? I know Druin's probably still here. Hey, I'm 22. Yo, let's go. It's going to be much easier to find an even match bird from here now. Well, oh, I didn't get slept. I evaded the sleep? Perfect defense. Perfect defense. Alec, dude, I was actually kind of surprised. Wasn't Alexander and Odin in the roadmap for TOAU? That's awesome, dude. Cause they weren't originally Tau. What do you mean, big deal? I don't have like a job trait. It's in the roadmap though. Oh wait, what? That was awkward. Hey, look, all I'm saying is it's kind of cool to get those summons in era because they were so out of era. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Alex and Odin were like way further on. So it's cool that they're like planning on implementing it as part of the Tau release. I mean, it makes sense too. Here's Druin. Here we go. Oh yeah, 100% Akira. It didn't even cross my mind that that would be a thing. Helldive? I'm not scared. You're scared. $188, let's go. Yeah, I mean that I could understand people being skeptical of release. I'm not what do I know? I just help make the streams run gooder. Is Familiar up? It is up. Heck yeah. Harvey Bird. The third. The second. I guess we just keep adding bird to the end. I resisted another dream flower. Now, I can see you giving me crap earlier, but 2 in a row? This guy can't be slept. Too much caffeine? In FF11, you can watch previous cutscenes through the bards. She's all hyped up on Mountain Dew, baby. What would Cashew be? Would he be a Code Red kind of guy, or are we thinking just straight green? Cashew's a Baja Blast. Sipping it with a straw. Love it. It's now canon. Cashew drinking Baja Blast. I'm patiently awaiting the fan art. Spark. I don't drink enough soda to compete on this level. I do enjoy the occasional Baja Blast from Taco Bell. Oh, the pink one is Spark. Gotcha. All right, for you guys, we will hold out for 4,000 more EXP. My brain. Oh, my brain. Just me and you, Cashew. $4,000 more EXP. Is my bird healing? He would love some cashews. I'm all out. You know what I did buy though? Tuna balls. You ever found an item on clearance at Walmart? Hydrate. Cheers. Well, I did. And they are tuna balls. Oh no, it's literal. No, not like something you'd find in like the kosher section. No, it's like, I'll just show you. I'll go get it from the kitchen. One moment. I'm not talking about tuna reproductive organs. Dear viewer. Although, if you could somehow jar those, I would probably... I'd give it a shot. Alright. Delicate, chef-crafted tuna balls. In creamy brandy sauce. Honestly, does that sound that bad? Tuna, it says bites on the front. I don't know why it says bites on the front. Tuna bites in creamy brandy sauce. Okay? Friends. It says, and they're circular. You can feel them in between the packaging. They're circles. They're, okay? Tuna bites in creamy brandy sauce. However, it kind of does look like cat food. I looked twice to make sure this was $3.50. $3.50 on this tuna balls. Okay, look, but read the fine print. Delicate chef-crafted tuna balls in creamy brandy sauce. Would you not buy this, given the opportunity? Tuna balls in creamy brandy sauce. Look, literally love every bite, chat. Not one bite has an absence of love. Their website sells 6 pouches for $50. Holy crap, I'm going back. I'm gonna try it. Microwave for 2 minutes. That's all you need. No, I have stomach issues from work stress. Honestly, that's a vibe. Creamy balls. Microwaved tuna. I don't know if I have the all right, chat, all of you right now, Constitution saving throw. Every last fucking one of you. Good luck. It's D20 plus your con bonus, DC 15. I'm sorry, Cameron, you have dysentery. No, don't. Oh, I almost lost Harvey Bird. Holy crap, you've got a con bonus of 10? What class are you playing? I've decided instead of adding more birds to the end of their name, you add more Harveys. So this is Harvey Bird. I'm a Mithra. Am I immune? Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, you have immunity to... You have immunity to microwaved tuna. They want me to microwave it. Oh, I went too far. I forgot to heal. Watch out, Dan. Jeez. Your most recent character, Yvam, has a plus 13 fortitude save. My God, what class are you guys playing that has such a huge fortitude con bonus? That's wild. Oh, that's fortitude save. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I am interested, and apparently on the website, this would be like a $10 pack of like tuna balls. So I feel like I actually I've actually found something. I've stumbled upon something very few people have eaten, chat. Oh, serving suggestions. Are you ready for this? All right. I'm not going to tell you what the serving suggestions are until we get 2 more likes on the YouTube stream. 3 more likes, sorry. We need 3 more likes on YouTube. If we hatch the Chocobo, you get to hear the you get to hear how they suggest you serve this. Fighter with Child of Agvena and a Mazdan archetype in Pathfinder 1E. I don't know 5E classes, so kind of like an XI Dark, but with shapeshifting. Okay. Our current campaign is technically it's like a Pathfinder 1E variant. Yeah, 350 is actually, it's like I said, it's actually clearance. $3.50. Walmart clearance items. Hey, there she goes. We hatched the Chocobo. Beautiful. Thank you guys so much for the likes. Thank you so much for stopping by today. It's been a nice long stream, but we're on the home stretch for level 23 and Jug Pets. Yeah, so serving suggestions in a sandwich with mozzarella. That's just the first one. Kind of like a meatball parm. Buying any food on clearance is scary. Sogify. That's all I buy. Practically. Yeah, like a meatball sub, yeah. But with tuna balls. Right, of course. As you do. Oh, another suggestion with toasted baguette. Toasted French bread? Now I know why you scare me. It wasn't the mustache? All right. Yeah, give it a little spread, you know? With your favorite pasta. That's, to me, that's probably the most reasonable. Is it kind of reminds me of like a clam sauce or something. You know what I mean? It's like Pasta, kind of a good medium for like lots of things. Catch you later, Xander. And then my personal favorite, lastly, over pizza. They suggest you put it over pizza. When are you gonna put this over pizza? What circumstance? You're gonna put this over pizza? You barely put regular meatballs over pizza, and even then you kind of slice them. I wouldn't even put that on my mouth. That's just I put it over pizza. AI generated recommendations. I'm gonna try it, chat. I'm gonna try it. For your sake, I'm gonna put it over pizza or something. Or something. I don't really know. Honestly, the instructions weren't that great. Maybe just baguette. Maybe just get some French bread and toast it with some like butter or something. And then microwave. Microwave for how long? 2 minutes. Yeah. Tear 1 inch to vent. Heat for 2 minutes in the microwave. Step 3, enjoy. Okay. I'm gonna try that. Yeah, step 3's the hard part. Holy cow, how'd you get that far? Oh, hold on. But the pizza idea, they don't have an image for it. That's because that shit is half baked, man. They couldn't. Here's my theory. They couldn't think of a 4th suggestion. And so some intern was like, you can put it on pizza. I mean, they put pineapple on pizza, so like, what are you scared of here? Just like that. Chain smoker their entire life, this intern. Lots of Marlboro miles, growing up. Posted the baguette version in Discord. I'm so excited for this. No, that's almost exactly what I imagined, actually. That looks really good. Plus 31 to intimidate and could take a 10. You could take a 10 on intimidating somebody. That sounds like a really interesting character, to be honest with you. Wide noodles for the pasta version. Yeah, like you're it's kind of selling me like I would eat. Okay, if you told me like, if you explain it to me like this, like, hey, you ever have a salmon burger? And I'd be like, yeah, I've had a salmon burger. How'd you like it? It was fine. And you said, okay, instead of the burger, it's like a ball and like it's with like red sauce and it's over pasta. Okay. But over pizza. I suggested you put it over pizza. Hmm. That is totally different from a burger. No, I'm talking about like, you know, I'm talking about like the patty, not the like burger as a construct. I'm talking about like a tuna patty. Tuna ball sliders. You get little buns. Hmm. In Vana'diel, salmon balls are fish bait. Just saying. Tuna balls? I don't even want one of balls. We got 6 more minutes with Harvey Bird. Hey, Ringmore. All right, we're getting there on this Empress Band. Frankly, I felt like it was a steal, and I'm very excited to try it. But I do acknowledge this is the second item today I've told you, the second food item today I've told you guys that I bought on clearance. So if you're not noticing a trend here, I'm just suggesting that maybe there is one. It's stealing years of my life. How about these, Cameron? Now that's a work of art. How much more time we got? 4 minutes. Plenty of time. What happens if I really enjoy the tuna balls? Well, this sucks. Am I then going to pay full price? Oh, yeah, heal. That's right. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Wing cutter. Harvey, bird. You've turned on me. What about fish sticks? Honestly, we're really close to 23. I should have bought Jugs while we were in town. No. Okay, we're good. Yeah, hindsight is overrated. Life would be better if we just encountered everything we would ever encounter in the moment. All right, how much EXP? 1,500 away from level 23. If you're just tuning in into this 10-hour-long stream, you would know that we're about to hit the Jug Pet level. And meaning we'll be able to summon Melodia. Dude, thinking is stressful. I'm about to stop hearing the uwu. Dave, you haven't heard that sound effect once. Because the moment I added my charisma gear to my precast, I blink during the activation. So you don't even get to hear it anyway. Isn't that ironic? I go through all that trouble to make a short, and here we are. Stream randomly froze. Fair enough. Add that to the pile of random crap my Twitch streams do. You de-leveled your monk/beast too far. That's funny. I have 30 seconds in this pet. What level's that B? The B is 20? What level's that Zoo? Zoo is 23. I think I get the B here. Free the uwu. I won't be needing style lock to free the uwu petition. Style lock won't help because I go from a staff in my whoa. I go. That was really unsafe. I go from a staff in my precast to an axe in my engage set. When I level out of monster, it's literally when I level out of charm. Which is in 954 EXP. Bring back the unoptimized you. All right, Shotspire, thanks for stopping by. I'm only a Mithra on the internet. That's true. That's the motto of my OnlyFans. I've piqued Hugin's curiosity. Mighty Rayrab. There we go. 17 seconds on this bird. What is this bird? A tough? I think I have a tough. Black Mage does take 20% less damage. Let's go. Black Mage tank. This must be a tough. By chance, do I have a higher job on Cashew? Not on Cashew, but on my main, yeah. Why? What's up? Did you hear about the tuna balls and showed up to my stream? Wait, balls? My guy, welcome to my world. Tuna balls. It says it right there. Tuna balls. I'm as excited as you are. How much more EXP? 700. Anybody not doing anything? We got a hardcore here who needs some sub job item help. If anybody's just like dicking around and can run out to the dunes or whatever. If I made the pizza myself, I will somewhat agree with you. Like if I had like my own pizza dough, you know, you buy the dough and you like spread it. And you know, I've had some cheese. This has got to be tough. This is actually gonna kill me. I need to start moving now. And not blood aggro. I'm in extreme danger right now. We may lose hardcore right here. I had to charm that bird, and it turns out it was not safe to charm. What's Raya doing? Oh, did he let you know that it's fire weather? This sucks because I only need 500 EXP, but things could go bad from here. There's the Ray Rab. Need to run to Shushu and belt to Sabina before you. Oh, stream may be over before we get that far, but I'm sure somebody can help you out. I just saw your tell, Tree Fitty. Don't worry about it. Getting somebody their sub job items is like really no issue at all. Am I good? I am. Yeah. The fact that I ran meant the mob killed the zoo, and then oh, appreciate you coming out. And then but the big issue is there was undead. So there was a world. There was a world where the tough zoo that I had charmed, uncharmed, came to me along with the Sylvester I was fighting and hit me and an undead aggroed at the same time. I was avoiding blood aggro. That was the big thing, is avoiding blood aggro. But there was a world where there was a non-0% chance that this one high potion would not have been enough to tank all those mobs. And I missed a charm, right? So there was like, you know, something like a 2% chance we wiped just there. Like full wiped. It wasn't high, but it was non-zero. Yes, high potions are very important. Absolutely. Hardcore tips other than high potions, always have a warp scroll. If you haven't already, on whatever characters you're playing hardcore on, Tree Fitty, get the warp staffs from the event that's going on right now. The trick staff and the treat staff. This is a free warp. It's an instant warp, practically. Okay, you have the staves. Okay. Black drop is also very good. Yeah, that's true. Forgot about that. All right, I need one more mob and then we level up. How much longer is this charm? 7 seconds? Dude, yeah, what was that warp that took forever? I still don't understand. Am I doing Beast? Yes, I am. Joy, 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 joy. Sorry, chat. I don't want to spin. I don't want to cause anybody sickness. Beast was your main. Aww. It's been a lot of fun. We're about to literally. I am one mob away from using Jug Pets. Was that because I moved my mouse to another screen? Yeah. Kind of. It's because I had like clicked and moved my mouse, I think.
Circuit 2-minute warning.
Son of a, don't do that! Stop leaking TODs, Quench! Frickin' frick! You're sad beasts can't MPK anymore. That's one way to feel about the community. Hey, Jug Pets! Harvey, Bird, thank you for your service. It was for Gil Sellers? Oh, okay, fair. Thankfully, Horizon doesn't have any of those. At least not publicly. Shooting fish time? I don't know, dude. It's 10:30. I mean, no, it's 1:30 in the morning. I've been online for 10 hours and 30 minutes. I may gotta go, friends. Guess what you're doing, Hugin? Hugin, are you writing up an announcement? I would love to know if that were the answer. Oh, yo, also, thanks now. By the way, last night, if you had messaged a GM for that issue I was having, I just sometimes I panic and message you, and that's what happened last night. You're trading a ruby and Lathane. Oh, get your summoner, dude. Aren't we all just guild sellers in our hearts? Don't we all just, you know, make a little money on the side? Earth crystals are down to 900 gil? What in Vana'diel? What in Altana? 529 stacks of earth crystals? What? I came here to buy Jug Pets, sir. Oh, I can summon Homunculus? I want what? I don't even know what I want. What is... Chat, what am I supposed to buy? What is the pet I'm supposed to use here? Wait, herbal broth? Sheep familiar. This is it, right? Melodia's 43. It's herbal broth. How many of these do I want? What else? Fish broth? Crab familiar? That sounds fun. Let's do that. Wait, fish oil broth. Courier carry. 5K. Let's try those. Okay, NQ sheep or HQ crab. That's what I bought. Okay, cool. Buy the 12 jugs of fish oil broth for 5K, yeah. How many of these am I going to need? How many should I buy? I don't know how... Or not these. The herbal broth. What is a reasonable amount of herbal broths? 99. What the hell? Maybe a second in satchel? Okay. Oh, my inventory's full. Perfect. Beautiful. All right, we're going to list these crystals for an appropriate price and know that they won't sell for a day. All right, I'm feeling good. Carrot broth, hair familiar, meh, is what I'm being told. Pet food alpha. Wait, what was beta? Beta's level 24. I can have that soon. That'll be 1K. And another 1K. Treat Fitty Dad. Thank you for the follow. What is even clogging my inventory? This is all like normal crap. Aspis can go. Bird feather can get, I'm just gonna drop it. Herb seeds, drop it. All right, we're good. We're good. Whatever, dude. I don't need 180 gil from 9 hair meats. All right. Drop the bee seals? Dude, who are you? Alpha and beta can be bought at the stables? Well, that's on me then. That's on me. I'm paying AH prices over here. Hampty! What's up, Hampty? All right, here we go. Friends and family, loved ones, people of all ages, and all the ships at sea. Call Beast next to Ham Steak. Brothers in Arms. There's a sheep behind me. What's up, sheep familiar? And as we start on our journey, cashew and sheep. What is Ham Steak selling? 1 bind bill? Can I buy 1 bind bill? Can I buy 1 bind bill? What are you? Are you selling nothing? Who's gonna pay 99 million for your... All right, friends. That's gonna be it for today's stream. We have sheep. No more uwu. I broke timers. We hit 50 likes at some point. Cashew's now a real boy. Here. No. You know what? You know what's not? This ain't right. This just ain't right.
Ah, perfect. There we go. Catch you and his sheep friend. Oh, face. Who's that? And what glasses are those? I don't recognize those. What glasses are those, chat? Deliriousness. Suddenly spectacles. What's up, sexy beast? This is my sexy beast right here. Don't question what me and my sheep do. That's all. That was the Bonecraft specs? I'm wearing the Bonecraft specs. Oh, are they the same glasses? They look different. Cashews 100 BC. Those are different, aren't they? It's hard to, I can't get in, I can't zoom in any further. All right, anyway, that's going to do it for today's stream. Thank you all for hanging out. Various things. Next stream will be on Tuesday. I got to go. We're not going to raid anybody tonight. They're different. They're nicer on the Elven. That's nice of you. You can stay in touch outside of stream hours via the Discord if you want to talk about anything that we've talked about on stream tonight, or you want to see any of the guides that I referenced, or just meme about Harvey Birdman. Whatever you want to do, come and stop by the Discord, say hello. Other than that, any other cleanup? No videos on the horizon. I do have like 1 or 2 shorts left that I want to do of some recent stuff, but nothing crazy big. And tomorrow in the Discord, I will be posting pictures of my soup, maybe. I'm making that bratwurst soup we were talking about. The tuna balls, who knows? Could be today, could be tomorrow. Could creep up on anybody at any time. You never know when the tuna balls are going to strike. That'll also go in the Discord, of course. Anyway, peace out, friends. I'll see you in the next one. Bye. All y'all are getting blown up right now. Skadoosh. Oh, I can hold the button? Heck yeah. Let's go. Good night.